Now we're live. How we doing today, chat? Hey, Bad Halo. Hey, Super Zombie. Hey, Earth. Hey, Future Jedi. Hey, Maria. Hey, Justin. Hey, Hassan. Hey, Link Epic Guy. Hey, Declan. What's up? Hey, Shrexophone. How y'all doing tonight? Anyway, I know this has been very, very anticipated. I have a wide variety of male members from the Zelda universe down below in the you can see it. So sit back, relax, and hope I like your favorite husbando. Let's just get right into it. Hey Crystal, hey Kristen Cooper, what's up? Okay, wow. Gotta start by just doing that. Please do not spam my chat. Hey Brian, how you doing? Hey Bad Halo, what's up? Hey Girl Friday, how you doing? I'll let a few more people roll in before we start the tier listing, but we'll start here in just a few seconds. Already seen a 10 out of 10 character. I know, Suga's on here. I didn't even know who he was a month ago. Hey Future Jedi, what's up? Where's my cup? Let's put that where I can get to it. All right, I think we should just get right into it, chat. It's time. This is based on my opinions. There's going to be a lot of jokes that an older audience would probably appreciate more. So nothing bad, but just letting you know there's going to be some jokes that some people might not appreciate. Ooh, let's make a goal. All right, we'll start that goal, and we're in. So they're going to be judged by all sorts of things: how good of a person they are, code of chivalry, whether I like them or not, um, how they use their master sword, if they have a decently sized master sword. All right. So I think we're going to start by getting some of the worst ones out of the way. Screw Tingle and Tingle and not Tingle and not Tingle and not Tingle. There we go. I hate Tingle. I've never liked Tingle. Tingle sucks. All right. Any arguments for Tingle? I'm open to them, but I do not like Tingle. I don't like Tingle. He's a 35-year-old man baby who wears a onesie. Probably could hit the gym, maybe just slightly, maybe lay off the Donalds. He tries to sell Link maps, whoop-de-doo. Tingle Wind Waker, he's a total can I say it on YouTube? Wind Waker Tingle, oh my gosh, his brothers. Screw Wind Waker Tingle. He makes his brothers spin his totem pole for reasons, but he spins his totem pole. Maybe I shouldn't wear black. I feel like I blend in too much with the background. I'll be right back. There we go. I feel like I blended in way too much with the background. There we go. Okay. Yeah, that looks better. Okay. But where were we? Oh yeah, let's just start with Tingle. Screw Tingle. I don't like Tingle. Um Yeah, I don't like Tingle. I see Hesty, be careful with your words. No, I'll do what I want. Best opinion so far. Tingle S+, no way, brother. Tingle looks like he wants to drive around in a white van bringing kids to Neverland. Yep, exactly. Shrexophone put it the best. Screw Tingle. You know, since I'm making this, like, I hated Tingle so much, I sweated so bad, I changed my shirt. That's how much I hated Tingle. Not for the background pop out or anything, or aesthetics. Anyway, on to the next character. Alright, who should we do next, chat? We have lots to choose from. Let's do the postman. Everyone likes the postman. All the Hylian housewives love the postman. He's always bringing Link his letters. Like in Twilight Princess, Mr. Link! He always seems to find you. He knows where everyone is. Postman always does his job. He might have a wife he goes home to. I don't know. We don't know much about the postman, but he is fit, like really fit. So he probably from like seeing all those like, you know, lonely Hylian housewives while their husbands are on guard duty. So you know what? We're gonna put the postman in C tier. Because just because he has the good bod, he could probably keep up with Link in all honesty. Hey Galaxy, what's up? So yes, Tingle is a PDF file. At least in my opinion. I hate Tingle. Anything, even if it's not a real crime, we'll put it against Tingle. I don't like Tingle. We'll completely and utterly like put it against Tingle. Also, make sure you like. Would you like this? Let's pin this. There we go. Sure to like the stream. Alrighty, we got lots of links. So how about we do a link early on? What link should we do? Should we do... Let's pick... Four Sword Link. Well, besides the fact that they're young, but I'm sure when they're much older, Zelda would really appreciate having 4 links, if you know what I mean. I mean, if I was Zelda, I mean, heck, it's all the same guy, so... Oh, this is going to be remember, he doesn't have the Master Sword, he has the 4 swords. But regardless, I'm sure Zelda would like how he uses his 4 sword. Also, this is when he gets older, by the way, not in this, the current state. 4 Sword Link. There's not a whole lot. It's more so just a multiplayer game with a story tacked on. So there's really not a lot we can say. But the fact that, you know, when they're older, if he wants to, like, release Vaddie from his prison in Ganon, he could really give Zelda the 4 sword. So we're going to put him in B tier for that one. Alright, next up, CDI Link is worse than Morgana level simp. Same with Cartoon Link. Oh, bad Halo, there's going to be tons. There's going to be tons. Alright, let's do... Okay, Girl Friday wants Keen Rome. So, where's Keen Rome? Keen Rome's, King of Red Lions, right? I think so. Alright, King of Red Lions. I think his name's Keen Rome. Anyway, King of Red Lions. We're doing him next. You know, clearly has a Zelda daughter, so he knows how to use his Master Sword. He actually helps Link a lot in his adventure as the boat, using his magic powers to guide him. He comes in on the Gossip Stone, actually provides more support than Tetra with the Gossip Stone, which is nice. Pretty solid character for Link, actually. Pretty helpful guy. He wants to basically right the wrongs of Hyrule and basically let the future generation, like, take over as he should. So, mad respect to Keen Rome for that. So, you know what? We're going to put Keen Rome... I think he belongs in S tier. I mean, even with the dad bod, I'm sure his Master Sword's, like, pretty good. I'm sure he has at least one Zelda floating around out there. But I like Keen Rome. We might reevaluate that later, but I think that's a good place for Keen Rome. Very strong character for Linky Twink. All right, let's us pick the nerd from Twilight Princess. I don't remember his name. I know he helps you with a couple quests and like the main quest, and he's like, I think he's trying to find the bird island or the island in the sky. There's really not a whole lot to say about him. I don't remember if he liked any of the others. Probably doesn't get a whole lot of action with his Master Sword. Yeah, this is going to be the one guy, like the one chick from the last video. So E tier. Boring. Very, very boring. Oh, this is not a smash or pass Super Zombie. What are you talking about, brother? Alrighty, on to the next triumph. Alright, how about we pick Mido? Does anyone like Mido? I was never a fan of Mido. The manga makes him a little better, but I don't know. He's perpetually 12 or 11. But again, the times pass. It's like the 1,000-year-old lowly dragons. They may look 12, but they're actually 10,000 years old. We don't know how old Mido is. We just know, hey, Link becomes an adult, but Mido stays a kid. So technically, but we're not getting into that conversation because it's going to get weird, and we're not doing that. All right, the argument for Mido. He's a simp for Saria. That's about all I have. He's a simp for Saria. At least he has a bit of personality, which makes him better than that guy from Twilight Princess. Also, if someone wants to tell me his name from Twilight Princess, I'd appreciate that, because I don't remember. You're going to have to wait a little bit longer for Hudson. Yeah, exactly, Shexophone. We're just going to pop him in D tier and keep moving. All right, how about we pick... There's a lot less Ganon daddies than you think. Let us pick a Ganon daddy. How about we pick Legend of Zelda and Zelda 2 Ganon? All right, Zelda 1 and Zelda 2 Ganon. What the heck do we know about them? Next to nothing. Just whatever the instruction booklet tells us. We know Ganon's an evil sorcerer who captured Zelda and has the Triforce of Power. And Zelda shattered the Triforce of Wisdom to hide it from him. He has no interaction with the story besides he kidnapped the princess. He has no dialogue in the game. That's really about it. Physique, he's honestly kind of ugly in my opinion. He probably doesn't get a lot of action with his Master Sword, but being the Demon King, he might get some action with the Master Sword. His Master, or the Trident. We'll call it the Trident for him. He might get a little action with his Trident, so... definitely, yeah. He's going in E tier. Even below that guy. I couldn't tell you much about Zelda 1 Ganon. I played it. I beat it. Yep, that's it. All good, Girl Friday. Do not look away. You are looking at a Keen's husbando. Woo! Yeah, he's just a pig-like monster Earth. There's nothing super great about him. He probably doesn't even have a massive trident, in all honesty. Alrighty, how about we pick... I got a lot of people on here. All right, let's pick Linebeck the Third. Yes, Linebeck the Third. So we already know regular Linebeck is already better than him. Linebeck the Third sucks. He just runs a shop or a mini game or something. He's just an Easter egg for people who played Phantom Hourglass and a way to reuse Linebeck's character model. He doesn't do anything, so that makes him a virgin. Probably doesn't use his Phantom Sword a whole lot, or Locomo Sword. Doesn't get any use out of that. As far as we're aware, he has no wife or children or any maidens whatsoever. He basically does nothing. Again, he's just you know, he's not even an obstacle. He's just, oh, I run a shop or something. I don't remember. It's been so long. So we're going to put him probably rock bottom of D tier. Because he's not making my rock bottom or my bottom rock. What the heck? Open up. I want water. We're doing lots of talking, so I need all the water I can get. All right, let's do a Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom character. How about we pick... Let's pick Kilton? Colton? Colton? I don't remember his name. I remember as the weird guy who's obsessed with monsters. And then he has a brother, but I didn't put him in the tier list because, you know what? They're both creepy. This is that weird kid in school. Not the cool weird, not the weird that grew up to be a little better. This is just a weird guy who stayed weird. And he was weird in the workforce and probably doesn't have any friends. And he's that weird guy online. He's a Redditor. He is a Redditor. He gets no use out of his Master Sword. And he's obsessed with, like, animals and monsters and weird stuff. So you know what? We're going to put him bottom of E tier. Kilton does not rhyme with Hudson. Not at all. Is it Kilton? I can't remember if it was like Kilton or like the other one was like Colton or something. All right. Speaking of Coles, let's do Chancellor Cole. He is a evil monster, demon, whatever spirit. Obviously the main antagonist of Spirit Tracks. So it's been a while since I played Spirit Tracks, but he's kind of like that weaselly character. Think of Wesselton from Frozen or Weaselton from the animal movie I watched like 10 years ago. Yeah, Zootopia, that one, yeah. So yeah, he's basically that Weasley character. Is always trying to play things behind the scenes. Gets in good with the king. Gets in good with the monarchy, and then, oh, I betrayed you because I'm obviously evil. No one saw it coming. Also, my hats never fell off to reveal my devil horns. Oopsie poopsies, you guys suck. Maybe you should make a policy where you have to show off our hair. Anyway, so he kind of succeeds. Like, he captures Zelda, or Zelda's body. Let's not think about that anymore, then we have to. Anyway, he zaps Zelda, takes her body, revives his, like, evil demon god Malladus, puts it in Zelda's body. When Zelda gets her body back, Malladus basically betrays Cole and takes over his body. But, you know, being that's not the princess, Cole's body will eventually deteriorate, and that'll be the end of Cole. So, Cole's honestly not bad. Probably doesn't get a lot of use out of his Master Sword, because I don't think he can get any maidens. But, hey, he actually, like, got through his, like, plan, and it went out pretty well for him. So, you know what? I think Cole's a pretty decent villain. Let's put him at the top of a B tier for now. I think that's a good place for Cole. Not a bad one. Okay, how about we pick another supporting character? Also, chat, like, if I could have made this thing like double if I picked like every single male character in Zelda. I tried to pick like more noteworthy ones. But okay, let's pick. Let's pick Makar. Let's pick a Korok. So Makar, splintery, probably no fun, but hey, they germinate. They spread their seed throughout the kingdom, and you know, plant more trees and plants and stuff. Makar has as much personality as a brick. Medley was so much better. He has a cool violin, so I'm sure there's some like other Koroks that are like, yeah, Korok, Makar's going to woo me with his violin. Maybe Korakle and Korok is fine, but no, absolutely not. But regardless, I don't dislike Makar. He's semi-brave for a Korok. He goes with Link on an adventure in a cave and gets kidnapped, and you gotta save him. But then he helps you, so yeah, it's not the worst thing in the world. So you know what? We're gonna put him at the. You know what? We're gonna put him at the bottom of C tier. Well, actually, you know what? He'll be above the postman. We'll put him up there. I know, blasphemy. You guys are probably thinking this, blasphemy. But hey, he goes on an adventure with Link, and he does, you know, add to the story. He helps restore Link's Master Sword, so he can get it up, you know, against Ganon. Daddy. Oh my gosh, you guys are probably thinking this is blasphemy right now. Anyway. On to the next Husbando. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. If you are, like, please let me know by liking and chatting it up, or even donate. I'd appreciate that. Anyway, on to the next. How about we have one of the absolute first Husbandos ever in Zelda. And no, I'm not talking about Link. I'm talking about the old man. I don't know his name, but he's the old man. Anyway, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh, please don't watch that video, by the way. Well, you can. It's really funny. I actually like that video. Nice try, Koroks. I know you're holding Overload hostage. And don't worry, if I was ever in trouble, I'd blink twice. Don't worry, guys. Everything's fine. I promise. Oh, crap. Which button gets me back? There we go. Does this one still even work? My math doesn't work anymore. I gotta fix that. Okay. So, the old man from Zelda 1. He only really has one line. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Well, that's not true. He pops up in some other dungeons and areas, but it's kind of implied it's a different guy. But for this sake, it's the old men that help Link. You know, clearly he gives Link a sword, so hey, the old man gave Link his sword. That's pretty cool of him. Shows up in some other dungeons and some hidden locations, gives some hints, gives some clues to some puzzles. Not a bad character. He's old. I'm sure he got some maidens back in his day. We don't know for sure, but for how helpful he is, and he gave our hero his master sword, or just sword in general, I'm sure he's given other people a sword as well. So you know what? We're going to put the wise old man bottom of C tier. Hey, Hylian, how you doing? He's a bit too old. Oh, good, Girl Friday. Off camera, there's a Korok. Has a Glock. Hey, Hazan, how you doing? Hey, Mansofield, what's up? Or Mansofied. Drawing Fee, now you're drawing Girahim. Hey, they're both cool. Basically, like, the other half of the same coin. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Oh, all right. Let's do original the character. Do not steal. Wizarro. He's definitely not getting any maidens. Have you seen like his like mouth? Ugh. He's just a cursed Wizrobe spirit that is really bad to play as and really doesn't contribute a whole lot to the plot. I think he burns down the Deku tree in the main story, so hey, he has a little bit of significance for a villain. He's just a mouth with an eyeball, basically, so I don't even think he has a Master Sword, so I can't foresee him getting any maidens. I really don't like playing as him. I don't really like Wizarro a whole lot. So, you know what? We're going to just put him probably the bottom of E tier. Yeah, just because as a playable character, I don't really like him. Which Beetle, though, Shrexophone? There's like 3 of them. Oh, see ya, Jedi. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Draw Fee and her cutesy or wootsy, but send it to me. Or at least put it in my Discord so I can see it. I want to see it when it's done. Alrighty. How about we pick another Link? Or wait, have we even done a Link yet? Yeah, we have. We've done 4 swords. That's how forgettable he is. All right, let us pick... Minish Cap Link. All right, Minish Cap Link's honestly not a bad Link. He's like childhood friends with Zelda, so he already knows the princess, so he probably already has that going for him when he hits puberty and all that. Defends her, like, he basically takes a shot for her, and even though it still gets through him and gets to Zelda, hey, he takes a shot for the princess. It's literally the equivalent of, Mr. President, get down! But, you know, Link. Princess! Get down! Oh, man, that got through me. Well, oh, well. She's a rock now. But, so yeah, he actually is like a loving defender of Zelda. I don't know if there's love. They're also both, you know, like 12 or 13 at this time. So they're still young, but hey, puberty's not long. So we're not going to dwell on that too long. Anyway, meets Eslo in the manga. He kind of doesn't wanna. He's just kind of like, oh, crap. He saw that I saw him. Now I gotta help him. I guess I will. So I thought that was kind of funny. I like this Link. There's not like a ton going for him, but he definitely does have a sense of duty for protecting his childhood friend Zelda. So I like Minish Cap Link. Is he the best? Absolutely not. But is he the worst? Nah. And he has a good friend in Eslo, who may or may not be on this list right here, guys, for later. Anyway, I'm gonna put Minish Cap Link top of B tier. I think he's a pretty good Link. Very respectable Link. MC Link. Oh, well, at least I tried. Skyward Sword Link is the most relatable, a lazy dope that can lock the fuck in. Yeah, basically. That is Skyward Sword Link. We'll get to him soon. All right. How about we pick a Fishman? Anyway, King Zora Ocarina of Time. And you all thought it would be Sidon. Hey, he has a daughter, so he really knows how to use his Master Sword. I mean, look at him. He has the body of a typical kingly dad bod. Definitely could use a little work on the arms and legs. You know, those little things are kind of scrawny compared to the rest of him. I mean, let's be honest. He has a face only a mother can love. But hey, he produced a decent-looking daughter, so she probably took after her mom. Again, hey, he likes to get down, whether the Zora women, you know, we're okay with it or not. Who knows on that part, but hey! We know he knows how to use the Master Sword. So, he gets some maidens. He just sits in his throne room. Oh my gosh, my kingdom is frozen? You think these legs work? They're just for show. Sidon knows how to use a long, hard, pointy, girthy sword. Okay. And what else does he do? Or what else does he not do? Oh no, my daughter is missing. Subjects, go find her. I gotta sit at the throne room. I don't really like King Zora. You know what? Bottom of D tier. The only thing that keeps him from E is, you know, he knows how to use the Master Sword. Alrighty, how about we pick... Let us pick... Ingo? Luigi! Let us pick Luigi. This guy sucks. I do not like Luigi. He definitely big virgin energy. He does not use that Master Sword at all. And if it did, he'd be for his non-existent sister. Because, you know, it's the ranch, and we got to make Alabama jokes. At the ranch, we make Bama jokes. I am so sorry. If you're from Alabama, nothing against you. I'm just making the jokes. All right. Ingo or whatever. Luigi. He just complains. You talk to him as a kid. The farm. Talon can do so much better. This sucks. And then, you know, he becomes an adult. He basically makes a contract with Ganon Daddy. And he's like, Talon, you take your teenage daughter and you get the hell out of my ranch. It's mine now. Get out of here, brother. So he betrays the Talon and Malin family. And it's like, yeah, I work for Ganon Daddy now. I'm going to breed a horse for him. Or whatever, sell him a pony. Malin did all the work, but I'm taking all the credit. Hell yeah! Oh my god. So then Link walks up, and Ingo has his like stupid like pyramid scheme or whatever. It's like, I got this nice scam where I'm going to charge people a premium to ride my premium horse before I give it to Lord Ganon Daddy. So then Link pays Ingo the monies, and Ingo challenges him to a race, and he lets his ego get ahead because Link wins. Like, how about this? If you beat me again, I don't want to pay you, so you keep the horse. Brilliant move! Brilliant! Guess what? Link wins. Ingo loses, and he's like, well, you're not allowed to leave my ranch. Oh, crap. He jumped over the fence. Damn it, not again! And that's the story of how Ingo landed himself at the top of F tier. You all are welcome for that improv. I'll be here all night. Tell your friends, join the stream so they get to see cringe stuff like that. Oh, that was Ingo. Excuse me. And you like learn how to use this new cup. Alrighty. Let us pick. How about yeah, Violin Kid. He shows up, teaches Makar the violin song, and is gone. But you know what? At least he didn't betray his family, so there. He was a Kokiri. We know he didn't use the Master Sword. Where is Riju, brother? You know what? I forgot to add one. Crap, we're going to add one real quick. I'm just going to slip it in, see if like maybe see on the YouTube side if anyone notices that I slipped this in. Oh, chat, you're gonna all have a kick out of this one when I slip it in. See, here's the thing: when this comes up on YouTube in a month or two, like I just want to see if people notice that I added one. See, that'll be our little joke. So, and when you see this in a month or two, we'll see if people notice that I slipped one in like partway through, because I wanted to do this and I completely forgot to add it in, but not anymore. All right, chat. This is gonna be good. Oh, where did I put it? Link husband tier list. Where is it? There it is. Okay, but where is it? I just saved it. There it is. Perfect. Let's just slide that like right there, see if anyone notices. There we go. That'll be our little secret, chat. That'll be our little secret. He helped the Koroks thrive. F tier. Basically, Shrexophone. Basically. All right. On to the next husbando. Ooh, let's pick Salvador. You remember Salvador, right, chat? That's the joke, Earth and Alien. That's the joke. That's the joke. We're gonna. That'll be for people who join the stream later and on YouTube later. All right, Salvador. You know Salvador, sploosh kaboom guy. If you've ever like watched any Wind Waker like speed runs or anything, like you basically play Battleship, and he goes sploosh or kaboom, sploosh, sploosh, kaboom. So, El Salvador, sploosh kaboom man. He looks older. He may not have had time for a wife, or maybe he has a loving wife at home and he's working hard. Hey, he's running his own shop, taking money from children. I mean, he sounds like a typical Twitch streamer, like in their 20s with their chest hanging out. Anyway, just different ways of taking money from children. Oh my gosh. I'm sure he's used his Master Sword. I mean, look at him. Hey, he's not the worst. He's not the best, but hey, he's not bad. Business owner, gives you a piece of heart, I think. So you know what? We're going to put him... You know what? We're going to put him at the top of D tier. Not the worst. The Violet gives you the disguise. Oh, that guy. Nah. Trust me, if I would have picked like every male character, we've been here like all night. Like probably like 6 hours. We're already going to be here for like 3 probably. Okay, how about we pick a handheld game? Let's pick Onox or Ornock or however you say his name. I'm not a big fan. He just kind of shows up once or twice. It's like, ha ha, Link, I'm evil. I stole Din. Ha ha. I'll see you later. Oh, hey, I mean, I like his Gerudo, like, iron knuckle armor. I think it's pretty, like, burly and tough looking and kind of cool. The chainmail, he, like, swings around. And, hey, he turns himself into a dragon at the end. That's pretty cool. No secret stones required. Viren was way better. Viren was more integral to the plot. Onyx, again, is just kind of like, hey, Link, I stole Din. Fuck you, I'm out. And that was it. Again, he turns into a dragon, so I don't know. He probably uses his Master Sword. I mean, look at him. He looks pretty tough and has some Giga Chad energy, so he probably gets a little Master Sword action. So you know what? We're gonna put him bottom of D tier. Alrighty, how about we pick... I don't remember his name, but this Giga Chad. This is, if I remember right, this is the guy that hangs out with Paya, right? What was his name? Tears of the Kingdom guy who hangs with Paya. What was his name? Uh-oh. This might be bad. I don't remember this guy's name, or I really don't even remember this guy. But hey, I remember his 8-pack abs. That's for sure. So you know what? He's probably... Taro? Taro? Is it Taro? That was him, right? The guy that hangs out with Paya? Anyway, the guy that hangs out with, like, Paya or whatever. Like the Zonai research team or committee or whatever. That guy. Anyway, I don't remember hardly anything about him, but damn it, I remember his 8-pack abs. And you know what? I don't see a reason why he wouldn't want to hang out with Paya or anyone with those, and they probably want to hang out with him. So you know what? We're going to put him at the top of D tier for, distinguished. Alrighty, how about we pick someone that is rock hard? I mean, absolutely rock hard. Anyway, Darunia. Probably one of the hardest rocks in the tier list. If not, there's like 3 others on here. I like Darunia a lot. Strong chieftain for the Goron people. Names his son after Link, the hero that saved them from the Dongo Cavern, the easiest boss in Zelda history. If not counting Anglerfish. Not the worst character. Definitely strong. He's like, we have a problem with the Dongos. We don't know how to throw a bomb off a cliff. So we're just going to sulk here and wait for the royal family to show up. But then they do. And then Link helps out. And then he's okay after that. He's like, yeah, sworn brother Link. We strong. Goron strong together. Anyway, I'm going to go fight the dragon by myself and die in Fortnite. So, yeah, he goes the 1v1 Volvagia and loses. Then becomes a sage, but loses. Not the brightest chief. But hey, he has a son, you know, since the time Link changed, the 12-year-old child changed his life forever. So you know what? He has a son, he named him after that, so that's kind of cool. So he knows how to use his rock-hard Master Sword. So, you know what? We're going to put him above Mido. Because his voice is cool. Alrighty. How about we pick another Link? You know what? How about CDI Link? You know CDI Link. Everyone knows who CDI Link is. Gee, it sure is boring around here. I just wonder what Ganon's up to. Oh, see ya, Hassan. Oh, he's missing it. So CDI Link, he has his priorities straight. How about a kiss? Has a reward. Ooh, I like this Link. I think he's hilarious. I know a lot of people don't. I think he's hilarious. The voice acting's funny. It's bad, but it's funny. The animation's funny. Just like the stupid little... you know what? He has decent amount of personality. I don't hate him. My boy. We're getting there. We're getting there. So you know what? I'm going to put him at the top B tier for now. Just because he makes me laugh and smile. And I'm sure he makes his princess laugh and smile. He's a Rizzler. Yeah, he sure is. Alrighty. How about we pick... let's pick Russell. I like Russell a lot, actually. So, Russell, he's basically the guardian of Orden Village, or the knight of Orden Village. I don't really know what his actual title is. But he is a certified Giga Chad. Has a loving wife, a loving son, has another one on his way, so he's at least used his Master Sword twice. Probably way more, but at least twice. And being that Colin's like 10 years old, the second time might have been an accident. Oops. Whatever. He doesn't pull out in sticky situations. And speaking of not pulling out in sticky situations, after the village is overrun by the Moblin Patrol, or whatever they're called, the Bokoblin Riders, he gets absolutely owned, devastated. He's in bandages. He doesn't hold back. He's like, I gotta go back out there. The children need me. Mad respect. He cares about the village. He cares about the children. I love Russell. And even after that, when his wounds recover, he's like leading the freedom fighters, or whatever they're called, the mercenary group. He's leading them. He helps Link in a couple times. He gives him the gold cucko to get the Master Sword. Link about gets sniped, but he helps him raid Hyrule Castle. In the manga, like, it's basically a war scene. I feel like that's what they wanted to do for the game, but I guess they couldn't. Limitations possibly, or ran out of budget. I don't know. Russell is a certified Giga Chad. Absolutely S tier. Hey, Storm Control Jellymon. What's up? Hey, Korok Space Program. How you doing? But yeah, I love Russell. And I'm sure, like, all the Orden women are like, damn, if only it was me. Like, again, I could have had a bunch more. I could have had Colin on here. I could have had the little baby child who, like, runs the shop. But I'm trying to keep this somewhat concise. Trust me, if I added every single male character in the Zelda universe, it'd be all night. I was more so also picking ones that are, like, mostly of age as well. Like, I think Colin would be like an A tier for, like, just his bravery and how he develops as a character. But again, this is also Husbando stuff, so no. Oh yeah, and you have to steal the shield, and he's invincible. You cannot hurt him even if you wanted to. Alrighty, let us pick... Let's do a Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom character. How about we pick... Teba. I don't dislike Teba. I just think Teba's boring and safe. You know what? Tulin's not on this list. Why is Tulin not on this list? I'm going to double back on something I just said. Put him up there somewhere. All right. Okay. Teba. Let's do Teba next. I don't dislike Teba. I think Teba's safe. By that I mean he's not a really interesting character. Yeah, canonically he does say "damn it," which is kind of cool for a Zelda character. You can play as him in Age of Calamity, but he's really not my favorite character to play as. I mean, clearly he's very well adept with his shots with his bow. He has a son named Tulin, who is a way more interesting character. But he's fired his shots in the right direction, and now he has a a skibidi alpha son because of it. Oh gosh. But I don't know. Teba's like that. Basically the chief of the Rito, safe, does the right thing. Nothing against him. He is a certified Giga Chad, but he's a boring certified Giga Chad, if that makes sense. So I'm going to put him in A tier because I like his character. I like his personality. I like a lot of things about Teba. But to me, none of it sticks out like, man, this guy rocks. Yeah, basically what Mario Master just said. He's a very emotionless side character. Like, everyone remembers Rivali because Rivali's an asshole. I barely remembered Teba's name until like Age of Calamity. I just called him Tulin's dad. It's like the joke where it's like Boruto's dad. It's like, that's Tulin's dad. Who cares about Teba? It's Tulin's dad. And he uses his Master Sword to make his son. Our Fortnite boy Tulin. Alrighty, how about we pick Alfonso? Alright, I like Alfonso a lot, actually. I'm pretty sure he's the descendant of Gonzo, so we'll get to that later. Alfonso. So basically, he is Link's mentor character. Father figure, possibly? Basically, he's the one who teaches Link how to choo-choo on the train. He's also apparently a knight or ex-knight to the princess, or to Hyrule, which is also pretty cool. So I guarantee you this guy's used his Master Sword a couple times back in his guard days and his younger days. Definitely jacked up Giga Chad. I mean, look at him. He looks pretty strong. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of women would definitely like his muscles. So when the princess and Link are in trouble at the very beginning of the game, he doesn't just cower. He doesn't hide or anything. He takes on, what's his name? Brian? I don't remember his actual name. He takes on Burn or whatever, he is not afraid. And so mad respect to Alfonso. He's not like the Hylian guards in Twilight Princess that are like, oh my gosh, we gotta do our jobs? Run! No, Alfonso answers the call of duty and he's like, yes, my princess. He gets bodied, which kind of sucks, and he's basically out for most of the game after that. But hey, mad respect for actually trying. Unlike most of guards or civilians in Zelda. So you know what? I think Alfonso is a pretty strong character. He's going up in A tier. Daruk has Giga Chat energy. Hey, Fatal Waffle, what's up? Alrighty, let us pick the next character. How about we pick Sassafras. If you played A Link to the Past, you know who Sassafras is. He's basically that old sage-like character. He's not a sage. I call him sage-like. Because, I guess the sages or the maidens or whatever are the real sages. Anyway, Sassafras is kind of the Link to the Past companion character before they had companion characters. You talk to him, he gives you hints. Sometimes he communicates to you from a statue or a little like thing. I'm pretty sure his wife lives in Kakariko. At least I think it's his wife. So he's gotten down before. He knows how to use that staff he's carrying around, if you know what I mean. So not a bad character, but kind of a boring character. Not a whole lot going on, but hey, I think he's better than Darunia and Salvador, and yeah, actually, you know what? He's probably better than he's like the old man, but better, but cooler. It's like that. Excuse me. It's like that meme where it shows a yearbook. The old man, the cooler old man. Alrighty, how about we pick Robbie? Everyone likes Robbie. Robbie rocks. Robbie's basically the rock star of Tears of the Kingdom, Breath of the Wild. And you know he got down back in his prime. We all know Robbie got down. Especially playing Age of Calamity. He still rocked back then. We know he rocked in his prime. So, I like Robbie. He's kind of old and annoying, but hey, you know this guy rocked. Probably rocked a lot of women's worlds. Anyway, he runs the Sheikah lab, gives Link his cool guardian gear, his guardian sword. You gotta help him a bit, but hey, after that, you get all the cool guardian stuff. I don't remember him doing a whole lot in Tears of the Kingdom. Was he with Impa? I don't remember what he did in Tears of the Kingdom, really. But hey, I liked Robbie. And I think a lot of women probably dug Robbie back in the day. So you know what? He may be old, but he's not forgotten. So we're going to put Robbie... You know what? We're going to put him at a high B tier for now. He is loved. Great Scott. And he has a son. Oh, so he definitely rocked some Hylian women back in the day. Alrighty, how about... we haven't done a Ganon Daddy in a while, have we? Wait, have we even done a Ganon Daddy yet? Oh yeah, that's right, we did the first Ganon Daddy. Borderline does not qualify. Alright, let's pick a Ganon Daddy. Alright, this is going to be a hard one because technically these three Ganon Daddies are all the same, but I am going to rate them separately because they're all pretty different, actually, because Ganon does change kind of throughout. Oh, he's more of the same with Twilight. Okay, so we're going to do a Ganon Daddy. Technically, these three are all the same, but I'm going to rate them different because they are pretty different. Because Ganon, as like a real person, does kind of change throughout the ages. So let's start with the Ocarina of Time Ganondorf. This guy wins, basically, so that's pretty cool. So Ocarina of Time Ganondorf, he wins. He manipulates the princess. He manipulates the hero. He gets the Triforce and then makes his wish and separates, so he tries to get it back. But hey, he gets the Triforce of Power. Instant, like, power boost, basically. I don't know, it's like getting a Chaos Emerald, I guess. I don't really know what it does. So, you know, being the new King of Hyrule and the Demon King and all that cool shit, you know, like, he's rocking, like, tons of maidens with his Gerudo sword. Also, King of the Gerudo, he has his own flock, basically, or harem, so, hey, he has that going for him. Again, he wins for a bit. About 7 years he wins. Did the coup to overthrow Hyrule, so you know this Ganon Daddy's pretty up there. A lot of the Ganon Daddies are going to be up there. But I think this Ganon Daddy is a pretty strong contender for a high B. Like, he definitely is better than all these people below him. Hey, Lana, what's up? Twilight Princess Ganon sucks? I I would argue against that Shrexophone, in all honesty. Alrighty. How about we pick the Great Deku Tree? Oh, the Great Deku Tree. So, in basically every game, he's basically a plot device that needs helped by Link. Link, I have a parasite. Save me. Oopsie poopsies, I died in Fortnite. Link, there's a bunch of chew jellies on me. Get 'em off. Get 'em off. Link, there's an evil gloom spirit inside me. Please kill it in Fortnite. I don't feel so good. The Great Deku Tree, what's he supposed to do? What's he the guardian of? I feel like I have to help the guardian more than he helps the forest, the people, the Koroks. He basically is the daddy of the Koroks. So you know what? He's going into F tier just for creating the Koroks. Especially with that smile he does. He smiles like that while he's screwing Shrexophone. All right. How about we pick I Am Error. Absolute Giga Chad here of a character. I Am Error knows no bounds. You want information from him? He will not yield. He will let you know, I am Error. You need to talk to him on the streets. I am Error. He's using his master sword on his loving wife. I am Error. So you know what? We're going to put I Am Error at the bottom of B tier. Because you know what? Just look at that. Just look at that beard. He's definitely a nice bearded man. Definitely strong Hylian. Probably takes well care of his family. You guys didn't think I'd put I Am Error in here? Jeez. Where's the moon of Termina? Where's the giants? You know, they have a massive horse master sword. The only reason I made that joke is because the horse anime that people are like raving about in the horse game. I am Steve. I am Iron Man. Alrighty. How about we pick Wind Waker Beetle? He's not my favorite Beetle, but I like Wind Waker Beetle. You know, he has his own, like, basically empire. He's probably the most successful Beetle out of all of them. He has a fleet of shops everywhere. Or I guess it's just his shop. I really don't know. He gives you a chart, and then there's Beetle shops everywhere. And then there's the masked one. Is it the same guy, or is it a different Beetle? I do not understand how that works in Wind Waker. At least all the other Beetles are just one guy. This guy is like everywhere all at once at the same time. I don't know. I view him as probably the most successful Beetle, possibly? Assuming those are all different Beetles. Anyway, this is definitely the most soy jack Beetle. Breath of the Wild Beetle, he's carrying that big, heavy backpack everywhere. He's walking all across the wilderness, contending with guardians, Lionels, whatnots. Not the stream platform whatnot, but, you know, Moblins, Bokoblins. This guy, you know, that Beetle. We're not talking about that Beetle, though. Skyward Sword Beetle. He's always pedaling that bike to make sure his shop stays afloat and it doesn't crash down and cause an insurance claim. This guy just floats in the ocean. I mean, he floats in the ocean. Like, please buy something. And he stops at some islands. He's not the best, but all the other circumstances make the other Beetles pretty good. I'd say Beetle doesn't do any services in his boat. So we're gonna put Wind Waker Beetle. There we go. We'll put him below the generic 8-pack abs. All right, who is next on the list? How about have we done? Let's do another Link. We haven't done another Link in a bit. Let's pick a Link Between Worlds Link. He's not my favorite Link. He's not like my least favorite Link, but he's not my favorite Link. Was it 100 years? Is it 100 years or 1,000 years after A Link to the Past? Basically, he has no personality. He has the ability to merge into walls. I guess he knows the princess, kinda, not really. Hey, he goes to Hytopia and wears a dress, so something, I guess. Look, I'm just kind of grasping at straws for this Link. He's definitely not the best Link. You know what? I think 8-pack abs over here, like, just a little bit better than this Link. Let's not lie there. Alrighty, how about we pick this guy? Isn't that just Impa's bodyguard, I think, or husband? I really don't remember him. So chat, help! Because I don't remember this guy. What was that? Is he the guy that just hangs around Impa, basically? Like, the guard man of the Sheikah town? Kakariko village? I'll be honest, I really don't remember a whole lot about this old man. He's old. I'm sure he has a son or two out there somewhere. Yeah, I don't remember this guy at all, actually. Perfect. All right, on to the next. How about we pick... Who should we do next, chat? Chat decides. Who do we do next? So he used his master sword 2 times. Oh, okay. Better than 0. Who do we got Ganon Daddy, Tears of the Kingdom. I'm seeing Sheik. Who else we picking? Tears of the Kingdom Link. Oh jeez. Maybe I should have rated him. Oh well, too late now. I'm seeing Tears of the Kingdom Link. No, we're gonna have a vote. Start a poll. See, Hyrule Warriors Link. I'm seeing that. Sure, why not? All right, chat, you decide. Who we picking? Who gets rated next? I'm curious to see how this goes. Are we seriously Sheik? All right, I'm seeing 8 votes in. No, 9 votes. Oh, it's a tie between Sheik and Ganon Daddy. Hey Hassan, welcome back. We're voting on who goes next. It's split between Sheik and Tears of the Kingdom Ganon Daddy. Oh, well, looks like it's Tears of the Kingdom Ganon Daddy. Alrighty. Alright, next up. Tears of the Kingdom Ganon Daddy. I like Tears of the Kingdom Ganon Daddy. Strong leader of the Gerudo. Immaculate dad bod. You know he's showed that Gerudo sword to a couple of his fellow Gerudians. Is that a word? Basically causes Hyrule dystopia for what, 100,000 years or 50,000 years. Basically, the source of the calamity, his rage and malice and demon powers, is so powerful. It just creates calamity Ganon every 10,000 years. Rauru tried sealing him away. It worked for a while. Again, big, strong character. Wants to see the chaos. Wants to have dominion over the world. Very good Ganon Daddy. Technically wins. Like, if Rauru didn't seal him, he would have won. Like, he screwed up all the sages. They all got the Ganon cancer. He made sure they weren't going to live long after their fight. He's basically let me solo her. That is this Ganon Daddy. He is the equivalent of Elden Ring's Let Me Solo Her. And voiced by Overload in the Overload YouTube channel. But Ganon Daddy, absolute Giga Chad. Oops. I did not mean to scroll down. Let's scroll back up. Absolute Giga Chad. We're going to put him probably S+. All right. How about we pick I from? Hey, I don't roll that way, but if I did, I probably would sim for him too. All right. How about we pick the Cucko Man from Twilight Princess. You remember the Cucko Man from Twilight Princess, right? Right? You know, he's crazy about his cuckos. You could say he's the big rooster. What's another name for a rooster? Oh yeah, he's the big cock of the flock. Cucko Man. You know this guy's not getting any maidens. And for the leader of the flock, I don't foresee him fertilizing any eggs. I am so sorry. Alrighty. How about we pick let's pick Brine. How do you say this? However you say this guy's name. I don't remember. Spirit Tracks BYRNE. Burn? Burn. We're just gonna call him Burn. It's not Brian. All right. Spirit Tracks Burn. I like him a lot. He's like the rival character in Pokemon. He shows up to like thwart your plans, stop you, and you stop him. You have a couple duels with him, I believe. Oh
boy!
Hourglass.
Smooching
Thank you. Holy
time.
crap, dude. He's the leader of the flock. You know him well. Gosh. Thank you, Hourglass. I appreciate it. Oh my gosh. Thank you, brother. Back to Burn. So he shows up a lot of times. He's basically Cole's right-hand man. Burn is kind of the Darth Vader of Zelda. Like, he was once one of the good guys. He was like one of the Locomos, one of the good trained spirit people. And then Cole tempted him to the dark side. I don't remember why, but Cole tempted him to the dark side. But then at the end, Burn has a change of heart. He actually like saves Zelda and Link, and Cole owns him. But at the same time, Burn like does have a change of heart. And I also mean, look at him. He's definitely like hot anime material. So you know what? I'm gonna put Burn probably at the bottom of A tier. I don't know if Locomos can rail each other, but I like Burn a lot. He's a very complex character. That game had a lot of well-written characters, especially if you saw the waifu tier list when I talked about Spirit Tracks Zelda. Yeah, basically Star Wars music starts playing. But yeah, no, that's like the best way I can describe him. He's the Darth Vader of Zelda. All right, how about Astor? Especially since I just played Age of Calamity. Astor, he's a simp for Ganon Daddy. So, like a lot of us, he's drank the Kool-Aid and fond of, what's the word? He basically is like, how do I describe this? Basically, Astor is a simp for Ganon Daddy. He's like, oh yes, precious Calamity Ganon, I do anything for you. Why yes, Master Calamity Ganon, I would suck your Gerudo sword. Oh yes, Master Calamity Ganon. Oh wait, what? You just killed me and absorbed me for your own power? Great, thank you. As what happens to a decent handful of people who side with the Ganon Daddy, side with the Demon King. Ganon Daddy doesn't care. I don't know if these people are stupid, but Ganon Daddy doesn't care. Ganon Daddy will sacrifice them for his own gain. He'll eat them for his own gain. They'll do just about anything for their own gain. They're not in it for you. They're in it for themselves. And Astor is another one of those that falls for it. Yeah, he's basically a wannabe emo guy. He just shows up. He's like, this is the prophecy. I betrayed the Yiga. Oh no, Ganon Daddy betrayed me. Oh, who could have seen that coming? I'm not a big fan of Astor. I'm going to put him above a Korok. If you can at least get above the one Korok on there, you're doing okay, I think. That's it. He's just okay. All right. How about we pick... yeah, basically Lana. He's a less cool Girahim. That is the best way we can describe him. Astor is a less cool Girahim. All right. How about we pick someone else who's rock hard? I mean, absolutely rock hard. I don't remember his name. He's the second boss in Twilight Princess. The Goron chieftain that got possessed by the shard of Twilight, the fused shadow. Darvis. I think his name's actually Darvis. He's just here for the bod. Clearly a gym bro. But he's kind of the gym bro that eats a lot and gets kind of burly and kind of broad, but not really chiseled. Super strong, but Not in the good looks department, just kind of the jacked department. So we're going to put him right here with the 8-pack abs. Darby? Was that his name? I'll be honest, I cannot remember his name. I think it's like Darvis, Darby, something like that. Alrighty, how about we pick Nico? Everyone remembers Nico. I like Nico, actually. Nico's pretty cool. He recaps, he lives to be like, what, 110? He's like, what, 10 to 15 years old in Wind Waker. So, Phantom Hourglass, he recaps the whole story. He's the one who, like, gives Link his, like, accessories. He gives him the monster bag and the bombs. He betrays Tetra by doing that, but Tetra really doesn't care, and they all like Link anyway. Link basically is a part of the family, the pirate family. He lives to be like 115 years old and recounts the story to, oh, what's his name? Spirit Track Link. I don't remember if he has kids. I know he doesn't get any much taller than what he is at 12 years old, so that sucks. I don't know if he had much use of his Master Sword, so I don't remember Nico having kids, but I like Nico. Fun character. Grew up to be a young looking, basically a, is he like, I don't know, he's small. Anyway, Nico is going to go, I think he can go just above Makar. You know what? He can go above Astor. There we go. Alrighty, how about we pick... Let's pick Mario or Terran. Anyway, another version of Mario in a Zelda game. Terran is that bumbling dad character that you see in a lot of animes or cartoons where the kids are the smart and cool ones and the fathers and the parents are kind of the bumbling ones. Except Terran really is a bumbling one. Marin's the one who finds you on the beach, not Terran. Terran eats a mushroom in the woods and turns into a tanuki. And that's about all he does. He doesn't do a lot. But hey, he has a daughter. We don't know who the mother is. We don't know if something happened to her or one of the other island ladies, and Terran doesn't, kind of met a couple ladies possibly. We don't know. Well, we know Terran has used his Master Sword at least once in his life. So you know what? We're going to put him below Error. Not Father of the Year, but pretty strong character. Alrighty, how about we pick... Let's pick Skyward Sword Beetle. I like Skyward Sword Beetle a lot. So, Skyward Sword Beetle, merchant man, runs his own business. That's cool. This guy is shredded. I mean, this guy is literally lean cuisine. He spends all day biking on that ship so his shop doesn't come crashing down on you. And, an insurance claim on Skyloft. And he's the equivalent of what we all want to strive for. When the customer is stupid, when the customer doesn't buy from you, when the customer just sucks, you pull a lever and you eject them from the shop. I don't care if they fall 20 feet and break their ankles and shatter their kneecaps. Get out of my shop. I love this Beetle. Does he use his Master Sword? Who knows? He has a bed, and if you sleep in it, he'll abduct you and take you back to his private island. I mean, you never know. Maiden could have fell asleep. Oh no, Beetle, I guess I'll have to spend the night with you. Who knows? But you know what? Just for the fact that he kicks customers out, I love it. I'm putting this Beetle at S tier. Just because, oh, you're a bad customer? Get out. Ah! Oh god, my ankles! So I like Skyward Sword Beetle. All right, I'm going to use the bathroom, take a quick break, and we'll be back to do more of the tier list. Hourglass, holy crap, you did not need to do that, especially while I was away, but hey, thank you, I appreciate it, dude. But seriously, man, thank you. Holy crap. All right, on to the next champion. Speaking of champions, let's pick... I'm just screwing with you. We'll get to him later. Let's pick his dad. Let's pick Sidon's dad, King Definium. I don't know. The Zoras are sad. Mifa died. I get why they're sad. He has 2 children, so hey, you know, he likes to get wet in the wild. What else about him? Phantom Ganon or Phantom Zelda or whatever attacks him and he gets bodied and has to go into hiding, so not the best, but not the worst. He relinquishes the throne to Sidon when he's like, yep, my time has come, so that's pretty cool. He knows when to retire instead of, you know, being in power until he's 90 and making horrible, decrepit decisions. So Dorephan is going to go... I think there, probably. I like Cole better. Yeah, Dorephan. Thank you, guys. Alrighty. How about we pick... Yeto! Everyone remembers Yeto. I like Yeto, actually. Anyway, Yeto, he cares about his wife a lot. Makes soup for her, takes care of her in sickness, would have eaten Wolf Link if he didn't already have a fish. Pretty friendly guy. He's a lot bigger than Yetta, so maybe Yetta just likes his sword pretty big or something, or his club. I don't know. Anyway, so Yetta, we all know he doesn't have any kids yet, but we know, like, he is smothering Yetta in love and passion and fish. So, you know what? I like Yeto a lot. I'm going to put him probably A tier. I like Yeto. He's a cool guy. Hey, Spade. How you doing? What do you mean you randomly walked into? You had to click the video, son. Well, it even says, Link, pick a husbando.
Oh, boy.
The thumbnail.
Husbandos.
You don't just walk into this shit. Oh, Hourglass. Thank you, dude. Holy crap. No need mirror, need only eyes. Absolute Keen. Yeah, exactly. Absolute Keen. He's at least an A tier. At least an A tier. You know what? Thinking on it, I'm going to put Yeto at the bottom of S tier. You know what? We know he uses his sword. You know what? Middle of S tier. Yeto just got a little better. All right. How about we pick... All right, how about Cafe? I like Cafe. The manga fleshes him out a bit more, but I try not to use the manga for this stuff. Cafe is a grown man. I know he looks like a child, but he's a grown man. He was cursed by the Skull Kid to basically turn him back into a child. He is supposed to get married to his girlfriend, Anju, but, you know, he got cursed and the moon's falling, so we know he has a girlfriend. Have they done it before? Have they done it before marriage? I don't know. Really don't care if they have or not. Possible. We know Cafe is a stud muffin, and at least from what I've been told, like apparently Cremia, like Andrew's mom, being the horrible person she is, like, well, Andrew, your best friend's going to take that man away from you. So we know, like, Cafe is a stud muffin. His dad's the mayor, so he's a Nepo child, so screw off on that one, buddy. What else? You get to play as him. He actually, like, he's not just like the character like, go Link, go help me, I'm gonna stay here and do nothing. So he's not afraid to get his hands dirty and actually like work towards his goals. So I like Cafe a lot. I'm gonna put Cafe. You know what? I'm gonna put him above Teba. I like Cafe. Yeah, Hourglass. He's a grown man. Like, Cafe is straight up a grown man. Oh, I bet you Adult Cafe is a stud muffin. Like, typical anime, like, protagonist stud muffin. Not Kazuma, but, I don't know. He's probably like the Sasuke or Zora or something. Or any of the people from My Hero. I don't know. I haven't watched a ton of anime in a while. I need to get back into watching some. There's like some shows I need to get caught up on. I need to watch Shield Hero Season 3 and ReZero Season 3. Imagine seeing Adult Cafe. That'd be cool. Alrighty, how about we pick another rock hard one? How about we pick the Sumo Goron, the acting chief, while Darvis is, possessed by evil. I like him. He's kind of an idiot. He's kind of like that boomerish, like, well, back in my day, we didn't need no Hylians. We'll take care of our own problems. We're proud. Yeah, you're too proud. Sometimes you gotta ask for help, chat. So I don't like that about him. I mean, clearly he's a retired chieftain. I don't know if Darvis is his son, but I'm pretty sure I'm sure he at least has one or two offspring. Just look at that bod. Just look at it. I don't know. He's not my favorite. It's fun fighting him in the sumo match, but really, that's about it. He does a little bit more than the Zora King, so we'll put him there. Yeah, Zuckus, I don't remember his name either. It's a name. That's all I know. But it's a name. All right, let's do Kamali. Besides the fact he's like 14, maybe. Definitely never used his Master Sword. He just kind of sits around and ponders his orb. We go to the village to get the orb. He's like, no, I'm not giving you the orb because our dragon guy is sad, and it makes me sad, and I can't get my wings because I can't go up to the dragon, and blah, blah, blah. I don't like him. Just give me the dang orb and let me get on with my life, kid. I mean, he comes around. He does save Link at the Forsaken Fortress. So he does get his wings, and he does help out, and he does grow as a character. But really, not a whole lot more than that. There we go. D tier. Alrighty. How about the mayor of Orden Village? Well, he's a politician, so he doesn't do a whole lot. No, seriously, like, what does he do? Like, the kids get abducted. Supposedly, he went out in Russell's place at some point to search for them. I didn't see it. It's probably another political lie. He has a nice daughter, so hey, we know he knows how to use his Master Sword, and his daughter probably took after his mother. We never see the mom, so who knows where she's at. What else about this guy? He gives you the iron boots and teaches you the sumo. Apparently he did a lot more back in his prime, but being an old politician, he just doesn't really do a whole lot. Yeah, he's definitely strong. It's probably what his wife liked in him. He's a mayor in name only. Yeah. So We're gonna put him. You know what? We're gonna put him bottom of C tier. There's worse, but there's better. Alrighty, how about we pick... Should we do another Link? We have a lot more of them. We still have a lot more bad guys, too. Let's pick a bad guy. So let's get, like, a bad guy and Link out of the way. Let's do Dark Link. What should we say about Dark Link? It really depends on the game. Usually he's just a NPC antagonist. He has like no personality except for the Four Swords manga, which makes him pretty cool actually, the fifth Link. There's really not a whole lot to say. It depends on the game, and even then, the only book where he has any personality is Twilight Princess or Minish Cap. So even if we base on those, he's more of a just annoyance to the Link and an antagonist. So yeah, he's not the best. Probably the weakest Link, one of them. Hey Buzz, how you doing? Need to take the top waifus and top husbandos and make a skit about them on an internet dating show, like Push the Button. You can beat him by crouch stabbing in Zelda 2. Yeah, he's not a threat. Oh, I didn't know you could, like, type in there. All right, how about we... Let's do Raru. Not the Raru you were thinking. No, we're doing Ocarina of Time Raru. Not bad. He's like Sassafrala and the old man, but he's an owl. And he just hangs out in the sacred realm and gives tips to Link. And he's like, would you like me to repeat that? The first option is yes. Like, no, I don't want to repeat it. Stop asking me. Just spam. Oh, you said yes again? No. He's like the other old man, but probably better than Sassafras, so. Oh, don't worry, Buzz. We'll get to Hudson soon. We'll get to him very soon. No one likes that owl, Zuckus. No one likes that owl. All right, let's pick Cass. I like Cass. He shows up like everywhere. He always has some sort of like shrine tip for Link. And then he just disappeared in Tears of the Kingdom. Was he looking for his master who wrote the song, or I don't know. He just disappears. I kind of wish I knew what happened to Cass. If anyone knows where Cass is, like, please tell him to call in. Like, we're worried about him. I like Cass a lot, though. Pretty cool character. Plays his accordion. Probably woos a couple other, like, Rito women. He might have used his Master Sword. I don't know. But I think he's a cool dude. Because of that, I'm going to put him top of B tier. All right, let's do Ganondorf, A Link to the Past edition. This Ganondorf slaps. Like, there's no humanoid form, but look at that pig form. Like, he's in peak performance mode. Look at those muscles. Look at that, like, pose. Like, he's ready. This Ganon won before the game even started. He turned the Sacred Realm into the Dark Realm. He's used his trident. Like, he was a Gerudo King before he became Dark King Ganon. Like, lore before the game starts. Ganondorf got to the Sacred Realm and got the Triforce, and that's when he became Ganon. Anyway, not only does he slap, he's also pretty decently tough boss fight for back in the day. And he sticks around too, by the way. Like after A Link to the Past, when you beat him in there, Twin Rova tries to resurrect him in Oracle of Ages and Seasons, and they kind of succeed, but not really. They bring him back just like his malice and his hatred, but he's just like a raging machine with no personality and no thought. He's just nothing but a giant demon with nothing but destruction in him. But this Ganon wins, and it's up to us to basically unwin. He doesn't win during the game. He won before the game even started. We're playing his game. So I like this Ganon a lot. Oh, and I think he also like shows back up in A Link Between Worlds, and he's the one who possesses Yuga. So again, he shows up again. Like, you can't keep this Ganon down. He's a pretty tough Ganon. He doesn't have a humanoid form, which kind of sucks, but he did at one point, and I bet it was really sexy. So because of that, we're gonna put him up here in S tier. That's at least an S tier Ganon daddy. All right, how about we pick... Let's do Ralph. Ralph is the ultimate simp. So, in Oracle of Ages, one of the ages in Oracle of Ages, gosh, I cannot speak. In Oracle of Ages, the Oracle is Lanayru, or Nehru, or whatever. Yeah, Nehru. So, Ralph is a simp for Nehru. Straight up. Oh, Nehru's my childhood friend, and stay away from her, Linky. She's mine. Anyway, when Nehru gets possessed, Ralph is like, I'm going after her. Don't stop me. And he does some things. I guess he helps out once in a while. He's not the worst. He definitely cares about the woman he loves, which is cool, but clearly big virgin energy all over this guy. So we're going to put Ralph top of C tier. You know what? I got an idea for a future stream. We're going to have one where basically if they banged or if they've never banged. That'll be a future video. We'll take the same concept and then we'll put like smashed, possibly smashed, virgin, or who knows. We'll do that in the future though. Ralph is actually pretty handsome. Yeah, Ralph's like not a bad looking guy. That's why I put him at top of C tier. But you know he has mega virgin energy. Also, there's nothing wrong with that. This is all for being a joke. There's literally nothing wrong with like being a virgin. It's absolutely fine. Don't go out there and sell your body, please. It's all this is a joke. Just know all of this is like one big joke. It's not an actual insult in real life. It's just an insult in anime. Okay. On to the next. Let's pick... Let's pick Osha. So, I guess spoilers for Phantom Hourglass, so whatever. Anyway, Osha is the king of the ocean. He's the ocean king. Basically, he was fighting the demon Bellum. He got bodied. Tentacle hentai happened. Bellum has a ton of tentacles. He basically had to revert to... Well, not revert. He basically had to, like, offshoot his consciousness into, like, a human form while his main body is being, like, siphoned by tentacles. Anyway, hey Beverly, how you doing? So anyway, Osha, I don't think he's ever banged. He's probably never used his Master Sword. So, I mean, he's a well. He probably has a nice Master Sword. He has a well of a Master Sword. But he probably has never used it. He's that old character that helps Link and... He's the one who needs help by Link. He's kind of the guardian of the ocean in Phantom Hourglass. OSHA sucks. That's true. OSHA does suck because he shares thing with OSHA. We're gonna put him down. We're gonna put him below Nico. I mean, I understand OSHA to an extent, but their rules are too far restrictive for some things. All right, how about we pick... Let's pick Hyrule Warriors Link. I like Hyrule Warriors Link. He's a total stud muffin. Probably one of the strongest Links. I mean, do you see how he just decimates hordes of Bokoblins and Moblins? Not only that, he has a knockout princess. Like, probably one of the prettiest Zeldas also. Is his, like, girlfriend or destined girlfriend or whatever. We all know Lana's, like, sad because Link always ends up with the princess. I wanted his master sword. So we know he ends up with the princess, and damn, he ends up with a nice one. So probably not while you're playing as him, but you know he knows how to wield that master sword, and he has a damn good princess to perform with. I like how, like, apparently, like, it's weird, like, Link's personalities because... they don't have many, but like apparently he gets arrogant with the Master Sword and that summons the Dark Links. Pretty similar to the Twilight Princess manga. But anyway, this Link slaps. He's a Chad. He's a stud muffin. Probably literally one of the strongest Links, and I bet you he has a nice Master Sword to boot. So we're going to put him, I think, top of A tier. All right, how about we pick... How about we pick... Let's do Mario again. Anyway, Talon. He's kind of the bumbling dad that we've already, like, done one of. There's going to be at least one more bumbling dad character in here. He's the bumbling dad character. His 10-year-old daughter or 11-year-old daughter is smarter than him. He's supposed to run the ranch, but he's lazy. And that causes Luigi to overthrow him. But Luigi's also a jerk. Screw Luigi. He doesn't really do a whole lot of anything. He's like, oh, you want to marry Marin or Malin? Well, you guys are still too young, but oh, maybe someday, kids, maybe someday. So he's not my worst. I mean, hey, he has a daughter, so I guess he rocked Peach's trees. Anyway, let's put Malin. Yeah, let's just put him here. I'm not a big fan of Malin. Yeah, Mario really let himself go. Mario 2, perhaps? Hey, Lana may be simping for Link, but just look at Sia for a second. Oh, yeah. Oh, I can look at Sia for more than a second. Trust me. All right. How about... How about we pick... Hestu? He gives you shit. Oh, I'm sorry. You give him shit. He gives you item slots. Then you give him all the shit, and he gives you extra shit. If you didn't see it coming, I'm sorry. He's F tier. Screw this guy. All the other Koroks even make fun of him. They steal his Korok seeds. Twice. Like, this guy is big virgin energy. No thanks. Not in my stream. Straight down to the depths and bottom of F tier. Oh, did not mean to scroll the page. All right. How about we pick... Let's pick Vati. I like Vati, actually. Like, I like his design. He's pretty cool. He betrays Eslo, his, like, mentor character or teacher or whatever, for his own ambitions and tries to get, like, the ultimate power from Zelda, the Light Force or whatever. Yeah, Shrexophone. Hestu's an absolute degenerate. Belongs on a cross. Get him out of here. Burn him. Burn down the whole forest. H tier for horrendous. Ooh. Anyway, Vati's not bad. He betrays Eslo for the magic cap of wish granting and becomes tall, I guess. He tries to get the power of light. And he thinks that in the Four Swords chest, and he breaks it and releases all the monsters in the game. And he's like, oh man, it's not in here. Well, the instruction manual said it was in here. Dang it, I gotta go back to my Lego playset. Anyway. He turns the princess to stone, so he kind of wins. Overthrows the kingdom. So, definitely a pretty strong bad guy. Pretty sure he does not use his four swords, so that kind of sucks. And at the end, he becomes so engrossed in dark power, he turns into the giant eyeball Vati, what he's known for in, like, all the other iterations he's in. Like, what? Minish Cap, Four Swords Adventure, and Four Sword. So, yeah, and even in Four Swords Adventure, he doesn't say anything, which is weird. It's all the same guy. He just doesn't say anything. So, our Wind Mage isn't the best. Definitely doesn't use his Four Sword. Much weaker than Ganon Daddy. Manipulated, basically, by Ganon Daddy in Four Swords Adventure. We're going to put him... You know, at least he doesn't simp for Ganon Daddy. So, we're going to put him in C tier. Yeah, looks department cool, but he doesn't get around. Underrated, underused. Yeah, basically. All right, let's pick... who should we do next? Let's pick Spirit Tracks Link. I like Spirit Tracks Link. Spirit Tracks Link's okay. He's just some kid who wants to be a conductor. He gets wrapped up in saving the princess, and he gets a really strong relationship with Princess Zelda. You know, him and the Zelda, once they hit puberty, they're totally gonna, you know, he's totally gonna use his Master Sword on her. Like, absolutely. They hold hands at the end of the game. It's like the cutest thing ever. It's so, like, it's so innocent. It's great. I love it. I like this Link. He's very expressive, like all the Wind Waker or Toon Links, which is awesome. He reaches his goals of being conductor. He passes the exam, and Zelda gives him the gift certificate or whatever it's called, the license to run a train. I don't know. Oh, they totally end up together with that hand grab. But yeah, I like this Link, and you know him and the princess are totally together, like, afterwards. So I'm gonna put him at a high B tier. I like this Link. I don't know. Do 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 do. Let's pick Pippet. I like Pippet. Pippet's the cool kid in school. He's your Sasuke, your Todoroki, your I don't know. He's the cool kid in school that all the girls like, all the guys like. Everyone wants to be Pippet's friend. He's not like your, like, jock bully, like, guy. He's just a cool guy that everyone wants to be friends with. So I like Pippet. He gets in a relationship with that one chick. I don't remember her name at all. But he gets in a relationship with that one chick. I know he likes that one chick. She likes him. So they get together. So they're probably under the high school bleachers during the Loft Wing Festival or whatever. Probably unprotected Master Sword as well. He probably doesn't have it sheathed. That's not smart on him, but hey, you know Pippet's, he's a cool kid though. He's the cool guy. Okay, anyway, I like Pippet. I think Pippet's kind of cool. He's just your cool guy in the school. There's really not a whole lot else I have to say about Pippet, but he's a good, likable character. I like him. Probably right there. I think somewhere in like the middle or low middle B tier is good for Pippet. Pippet is handsome. Karane, yeah, something like that. Karen. Alrighty. Who should we do next, chat? Said check something. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know why they like Karen so much. I didn't think Karen was like that great. Or Karane or whatever. All right, let's pick Quill, the mailman. But this one can fly. So that makes him instantly better than the previous mailman. I have nothing else to say about him, so that's it. We're just going to leave it at that. For all the same reasons as the last mailman, but this one has wings. I'm so hungry, I could eat an Octorok. We already did that one. All right, let's pick. What do you mean he does a lot for Link? Doesn't he just like find him like at the end of the game or something? I know he's the guy that like oh Link, your sister, or like the Forsaken Fortress. He's the mailman at the beginning of the game. Stonk, if I picked every Twilight Princess mail, we'd have just a Twilight Princess list. There's that many. Karain? Okay. All right, let's do Miku. Miku definitely likes to get his Master Sword wet, especially in the water. Anyway, Miku, Macau, however you say his name. I always called him Miku. I mean, he has Zora eggs, Zora babies with, what's her name? Lulu or whatever. So, we know he likes to get down. But he's also the guy that, you know, oh, babe, I'm having your eggs. Now, this is the rock star guy. So, who knows how many Zoras he's been with. And then on top of that, okay, let's be real. He didn't actually leave to go get milk. He left to go fight the Gerudo and get the eggs back, a.k.a. his children. I like to make the jokes that he left to go get milk. I'm sorry. But, so, Miku, however you say his name, you know, the Gerudo steal his eggs, a.k.a. steal his unborn children, basically, and being the Giga Dad that he is, I'm going after them, and then gets bodied and dies in Fortnite. Oh, no. Anyway, he dies, leaves Lulu a single mother. It sucks. But I do like him. At least he tried to get his children back, even though he's a rock star, not a fighter. So it could have went a little bit better for him. But hey, this is the cool guy. This is like the cool brother or cousin you wanted to be when you grew up. And then when you grew up, you realized they weren't really that cool. I had one of those. Anyway, I'm going to put Macau at the bottom of A tier. It says Zora Vocaloid. Alrighty, how about we pick Four Swords Ganon Daddy? He shows up at the end of the game. he was a man, and then I guess he became Ganon when he made the Trident of Evil. I know, like, towards the end of the game, you go into the pyramid, and I guess a previous Ganon Daddy left him the instructions on how to become the next Ganon Daddy. Some Gerudo man crafted the Trident, and the Trident of Evil turned him into Ganon Daddy and gave him the power of evil and darkness. Yeah, I mean, he's pretty jacked. I mean, look, he's muscular. He's not like Zelda 1 Ganon, who's kind of pudgy. This guy's pretty certified Chad, but he has nothing else going for him besides that. I'm sure, being the Gerudo King, he definitely used his Trident. So we're gonna put Four Swords Ganon Daddy. Probably the bottom of C tier. All that to avoid paying child support. That's right, Earth. Macau did all that to avoid child support.
Well, excuse me, princess.
All right, let's pick Suga. I like Suga. I can't believe I didn't know who he was for like so many years. Suga is a certified Chad. Probably a virgin, but a Chad. I mean, some lady would be absolutely thrilled with that, like, 8-pack abs and defined muscles and probably chiseled, handsome Squidward chin. Like, I like Suga. The fact that he's a simp for Master Koga, it's just a cherry on top. You have the pudgiest, dad-bodest man of them all, and Suga's just like, yes, Master. Who do you want me to mess up for you? So I like Suga a lot. Like, apparently, like, was it the DLC or which one was it, where, like, they showed Suga, like, stumbled into the Yiga Chads, like, as a kid, and he was, like, on the verge of death and starvation, and Koga's just like, have a banana! And now he's like, yes, I will forever protect you, Master Koga. I like Suga a lot. Certified Chad. He's going up to S tier, just below Russell. All right, how about we pick... Hey, SCP, what's up? How about we pick Yuga? I don't really like Yuga. It's the Ganon, the Ganon Legion, whatever guy. I don't know what to call him. Yuga works for Hilda in Lorule. Hilda basically is like, Yuga, go and steal the Triforce for us. Okay. Oh, and then also awaken the Demon King, you know, Ganon Daddy, so we can get his Triforce of power. Okay. Oh my God, you betrayed us! No, how could it be? Like, I do not like Yuga. It's clear Yuga... I'll be honest, I also thought Yuga was a chick for, like, so long. That's why he wasn't in the waifu tier list, because I honestly thought Yuga was a chick. Painting powers, merges with Ganon Daddy, and basically becomes one with Ganon, becomes the new Ganon, basically. Yeah, parallel world Ganondorf or whatever, but way less cool. I guarantee you he has not used his trident or paint. I guarantee you he has not painted any Hylians or in any Hylians. So I don't like Yuga. Oh yeah, Lana, Yuga's... Oh, not Yuga. Fuck, jeez. Suga's great. Okay, how about we pick... Is it Gonzo? I think it's Gonzo. I like Gonzo. I don't think he's as cool as Alfonso, but he's pretty cool. Gonzo, I think, was like... I think he had a thing for Tetra's mom or something at some point. The game said that. Anyway, he basically protects Tetra with his life, which is cool. He basically leads the pirates in Tetra's absence. Does all the heavy work. He's basically like Tetra's like first mate, which is kind of cool. Doesn't do as much as Alfonso. He just kind of freaks out over Tetra and tries to save her. I mean, he shoots cannons and could have hit Tetra with a cannonball, but hey, shoots the cannon at the bird, and then he's the one to run into the forest to find Tetra. And then he, like, I guess bullies the bomb shop guy. I don't know. He's cool. I like him. He might be a virgin. We don't know. But he does. I don't know if he uses his Master Sword or not. Who cares? Gonzo's cool. Not as cool as Alfonso, but I think he goes into a low A tier. He's pretty cool. Definitely has a cool body. Kind of Korok. There's some that, yeah, there's at least one or two in most Zelda games. Yeah, his bod's built like a cannon. Alejandro said it right there. All right, how about we do... Let's do Beetle, Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom edition. I like this Beetle. He's like my middle favorite Beetle. Not as cool as Skyward Sword, but hey, he's ripped. Like, this guy's like jacked, ripped. Probably like running from like Guardians, Lionels, Moblins, surviving in the wilderness. He carries that giant backpack. He travels to each stable. Like, this guy's cool. Has he used his Master Sword? I don't know. He's probably too busy for that. But I like this Beetle. He's pretty cool. I'm going to put him... We're going to put him in the middle of B tier, below Ganon Daddy. I only use him for arrows. Hey, at least he gets a use. Hudson wannabe capitalist try hard. That sounds like a good video idea. That's true. We haven't ranked a Link in a while. I don't want to like burn out all the Links though, because there's not as many Links or Ganons as I like initially thought. But yeah, let's do a Link. Let's do Skyward Sword Link. I like this Link. He's a good Link. Is he the best? No, but he's definitely a good one. I like how he really cares about Zelda. I'm sure he showed her his Master Sword after the game was over. What else? Childhood friends, obviously. Man, I really don't have a lot to say about this guy for some reason. But this Link's pretty cool. Like, not the manliest Link. He's kind of like the middle popular guy in school. There's a lot of like anime school stuff in Skyward Sword. It's weird. He's kind of a dork, a little bit. He sleeps in. He's kind of lazy. But, I mean, he has a good heart. He cares about Fee and Groose. Even though Groose is the bully, he still cares about him. So he's pretty cool for that. I hate when Fee, like, goes away. And you can tell Link's so sad. Or, like, when Zelda's going to, like, imprison herself. Like, Link is just heartbroken. You see it. Yeah, he isn't a slouch, despite his appearance. Yeah, he's a lot more human. I think that's why I'm having trouble, like, figuring him out. He is a lot more human, so he's more real. So that makes it kind of harder to be like, oh yeah, absolute Giga Chad, or like, pathetic. He's definitely a strong Link. So I'm gonna put Skyward Sword Link. I'm gonna put him the top of B tier. He's definitely better than Spirit Tracks. He's just an overall good Link. I think that's the best way to put it. He's an overall good Link. He's just happy to be here. All right, let's do Tail. Tail doesn't do a whole lot. He gets separated from Tattle at the beginning of the game, tells Link to go bring in the giants, and gets smacked by Skull Kid. There we go. He just falls asleep on the toilet. Great. All right, how about we pick the King of Hyrule Cartoon Edition. Okay, hear me out, chat. I like this guy to an extent. He's the bumbling dad character yet again. I mean, just look at the picture. He's holding like a pina colada or something while BS is happening. Link and Zelda have to do all the work. He barely runs a kingdom. He's your typical politician that does nothing. However, he is Link's wingman. He is always trying to help Link get with his own daughter. That is freaking awesome. Like, it's so funny. He likes Link so much. He's like, yeah, I don't care if you, like, go into my daughter's room while she's changing. Here, take some flowers with you. This way you don't get slapped as hard. Like, I like this guy. He's always trying to set Link and Zelda up. And I like that. It's really funny. Clearly, he has a daughter, Zelda, so, hey, he knows what it's like to be like a young 17, 18-year-old boy. He understands. He knows exactly what Link's going through, and he probably knows, like, Link really wants to use his Master Sword. So, I kind of like this guy. Yeah, he's a goof, but a Chad. He's a goofy Chad, and I like him. I'm going to put the cartoon King of Hyrule at the bottom of S tier. Like, this guy kind of slaps, not going to lie. Oh, is he also named Harkinian? I did not know that. The anti-Keen Rome. Yeah. Speaking of Keen Rome, let's do Keen Rome. Zelda's dad. Clearly he knows how to use his gigantic Master Sword. I mean, have you seen this guy? He's huge. He's jacked. Why is he like 9 foot tall? Like, Zelda's poor mom. I'm so sorry for her. Anyway, that's probably why she digged him. Anyway, I swear, he says he loves Zelda and he cares about her. I think he hates Zelda. I think he certifiably does not like his own daughter. Anytime, Dad, Mom has passed away. Well, Zelda, if you'd never been born, maybe your mom would still be here. Dad, can I play with my iPad? That dang iPad. Dad, I caught a cold. If it wasn't for that dang iPad, Zelda. Dad, can I play with the BB-8 or R2? No, you gotta learn the power of sealing. Oh, gosh, I made a Kingdom Hearts joke there. The power of sealing. He's a bad father and only realized it when he died in Fortnite, basically. King Rome kind of sucks. Like, I understand. Like, unlike cartoon Keen Harkinian, King Rome really cares about his kingdom, but he forsakes his daughter for the sake of it, which sucks. So I understand him, and he is a pretty deep, flawed character, but I still don't really like him. And because of that, homework before breathing. Father, can I please take a breath? Have you finished your training for your sealing powers? No. You can breathe after homework. To be fair, if you knew a nuclear war was coming and your kid was the only thing that could stop it, you'd want them to be ready. Exactly, Shrexophone. So, it's a hard judge with this guy. It really is. He's a very deep, complex character. I both love him and hate him. Like, he definitely cares about Hyrule, but he forsakes his daughter for the sake of it. Very well written. Like, I love everything about the writing for this. So, I'm going to put him, in all honesty, it pains me, I'm going to put him at the bottom of A tier. Because, again, Giga Chad energy for everything to save the kingdom, but he forsakes his daughter to do it. King Rome, she is such a failure. Oh my gosh, you guys should see the skit I wrote with this guy. you're only 36? Or like, you're only 38? It's like, yeah, if you had a daughter like Zelda, you'd have gray hair like this too. Okay, let's pick, I don't remember his name, but the nerdy guy from Skyward Sword. He was always getting bullied. He was always basically Groose's punching bag. Anyway, when the bully gets out of his life, he starts to recover, which is kind of cool. And he goes from being that nerdy kid who's like, I'm so meek and everyone just picks on me, and he becomes a certified Giga Chad. Like, he starts hitting the gym. He starts like taking energy drinks. Like, you got to bring him like green potions to give him stamina. He wants to change his life and make it better. He's so tired of being that meek character, and I love it. Oh, Fledge, thank you guys. So, like, Fledge absolutely wants to change his life, and he does. He sets goals for himself, and he succeeds, and I love it. He becomes a gym bro. I'm not big on gym bros, but he becomes a gym bro. Like, it's cool. Like, I like that. It shows real growth. Yeah, it takes like 5 minutes, and you see a lot of growth in 5 minutes. But, like, you see, like, a couple months worth of growth in this guy, like you'd see in real life, and I dig that. And, like, that's why Fledge is one of my favorite side characters in Skyward Sword. So, I'm going to put him... Let's put him... I'm going to put him below Ocarina Ganon Daddy. Fledge is pretty cool. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, like, taking... It was like the equivalent of taking a Monster Energy to, like, help him out a little bit. He did more in a week than I did in years. All right. We're getting down to some good ones here. The Rito from the Salty Splatoon. Okay, I'm just kidding. The Rito from the Gazette, the paper guy. I like him. He's no Cass. It's like that meme with like Eggman in Sonic 3. What's this guy's name? I gotta look him up. The Gazette Rito guy. The Gazette Rito. The Lucky Clover Gazette is located in Rito. Yeah. What's his name? What's this guy's name? Pen. Okay, pen, whatever. Is the pen mightier than the sword? Okay, pen. All right, we're doing pen next. So, pen. I like pen, but to me, it's the meme of Sonic 3 with Eggman and Eggman, where Gerald like looks at Eggman and he goes, "Oh, Pen, you're no Cass." To me, that's, you know, where he goes, "Oh, Gerald, you're no Maria." To me, that's the equivalent. Like, I like Pen. I think Pen's pretty cool. But at the end of the day, I think he's kind of a soy jack, especially compared to Cass. So I'm just going to put Pen at the top of C tier. He's just okay. All right, let's pick... We still got a decent amount of links, and we're running out of Ganon daddies. We got a lot of Ganon subordinates, though, and a good handful of side characters. And then the Botwa and Tears of the Kingdom gang. All right, let's do Yunobo. I like Yunobo. He's definitely not my favorite sage, as you can tell that he's not in a ton of my videos. But I still like him. He's kind of a soy jack. Clearly he's never used his rock hard master sword, but that's okay. I still like him. He has Daruk's power protection, but on a weaker level. He grows as a character, though. He goes from being a soy... He's like Fledge. He goes from being a soy jack to not as much of a soy jack. He has that whole
Well,
drug empire and the. Oh, hey, thank you for the sub. I appreciate that.
Princess.
Jet the. Can't read that. Crap. Sorry. So in Tears of the Kingdom, he has his own drug empire, but that's not really him. He's being influenced by Ganon Daddy, so I don't know if we can really count that. But I like Yunobo, but Yunobo, you're no Daruk. I think right there. Okay, you know, I like him more than Makar. We'll put him above Makar at least. All right. How about we pick... Let's do Link, The Legend of Zelda. Just the original Link. Zelda 1 and Zelda 2. I like this Link. He's a complete blank slate. I mean, he steals a kiss from the princess at the end of Zelda 2 and probably a lot more from her later. So he gets more action than some other Links. So you know what? He gets some more action than Link Between Worlds. So we're going to put him in D tier. Top of D tier, but D tier regardless. All right. Let's pick Dampé, the Gravedigger. I like Dampé. Now granted, he doesn't have Giga Chat energy, but I think Dampé is a respectable character. He does his job. He does it well, supposedly. He's kind of like creepy looking and scary, but once you get past that, he's really not that bad. Like, he has good personality. He's just kind of ugly. Think of the Goonies. That one guy. Well, that guy also had mental problems.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Unpredictable pixels. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it, dude. Okay, back to Dampé. Dampé's not bad. He kind of reminds me of that guy from the Goonies, but that guy had mental problems as well. But he was a good guy. Everyone was scared of him. Everyone thought he was a monster. But he's a good guy. Like, I feel like that's Dampé. Everyone thinks he's ugly. Everyone thinks he's weird. He's a good guy. He's just ugly, okay? He's just ugly. I like him. I like Dampé. Like, I wouldn't mind, like, hanging out with Dampé for a few hours or something, or him tell me some of his weird, like, I don't know, his conspiracy theories. I'm sure he has some. Did you know that the king's sister is actually his wife? There's a lot of bamming that goes on in that kingdom, son. Probably is, actually. But, no, I think Dampé is probably a decent character, though. Like, yeah, the one Kakariko kid even looks up to him. Like, I think Dampé has, like, a heart of gold under the scary exterior. So I'm going to put Dampé... You know what? I'm going to put him... Yeah, Ralph's too sexy to put Dampé above. I'm sorry. But, you know, I'm going to put him up in C tier. He's not bad. He probably has, like, grandkids, too, or something. Oh, Sloth from Goonies. I haven't watched Goonies in, like, 20 years, dude. I need to watch it again. I remember really liking the Goonies. Such a good movie. All right. How about we pick... Shoot the entire kingdom of Hyrule into space. The entire kingdom? Good lord. Not just the Korok, but the whole Link. That's it. There's too many Koroks. I know how to get rid of all of them all at once. Ah! Wait, he's an engineer? Are we talking about Link's Awakening in, like, the Dungeon Maker? What do you mean, Bad Halo? I respond to you all the time. I always notice you. Okay. On to the next one. How about we pick... All right, he's been here at the top this whole time. Let's pick Revali. I like Revali. I guarantee you he does not get any maidens with his attitude. Oh, you want my master sword? Oh, they all do, honey. Get in line. And then there is no line. They're like, okay, I'll go hang out with Teba instead. You're not doing it right. You gotta bend over just right for me, sweet cheeks. Wait, where are you going? Revali would just tell how Revali gets off is just telling people how much better he is than them. So I guarantee you he's never had to use that thing. So he's probably never shot an arrow into a fellow Rito, so whatever. Who cares? I like Revali though. Like I love how much he hates Link. It makes him a fun character. It makes him like memorable. Like in Age of Calamity, he's just like Link helps him or someone helps him. He's just like, well, we didn't need you, but I'm glad you came, I guess. Like, I love this condescending bird person. I freaking love him. So I'm gonna put him in top of A. Falco. That ain't Falco. All right, let's pick Keen Harkinian CDI. He's your bumbling dad character yet again. What's this, the fourth one we picked? This one's just known for saying, my boy, this kind of peace is what all true heroes strive for. My boy. Oh my gosh, this stupid laugh. I don't know, guys. I'm not big on this guy. I think he's funny. That's about it. Like, he has nothing on cartoon Harkinian. I'm gonna put CDI Harkinian. I'm putting him in the bottom of C tier. I'm not a big fan. He's funny. He makes me laugh. That's about it. X tier. All right. How about we pick... Let's pick Zant. See, if we're picking Zant from before you get to the Twilight Zone or whatever, I would say Zant's at least an S tier, maybe even S plus. Like, he's intimidating, he's cool, he has that mask, you're wondering what's behind it all. He's threatening. He wins. He takes over the light world, all but like 1% of it that Link crawls his way back out of. He lethally wounds Impa. He steals a few Shadow. This guy has everything to be a certified Giga Chad. And then you're in the Temple of Twilight, and he takes off the mask, and he's a man baby. What happened? What happened to our Giga Chad? What happened to like the Darth Vader presence we had the entire game? Why did they do this to my boy? He's a toddler. He's a toddler of a leader. He sucks. This was what I was afraid of for 30 hours? This is what I've been fighting this whole time? This guy? Really? Like, why? He was perfect. He was perfect. He could have been an S+. He could have been. And that's what I hate so much about Zant. We just watched this guy crumble. Just the whole intimidating Darth Vader badass persona just crumbles. Like, Minna, my toys! Why? I want to like him so much. I do. And then he just fumbles the ball so hard in the last quarter. So hard. Like, I can't forget all the cool, but he is just so sad. Like, I gotta put him at the bottom of D tier. Like, if they never pulled the rug out from under us, like, easy S+, easy. But yeah, like Hourglass said, he's the potential man. I mean, oh yeah, I read the manga. The Twilight Princess manga is incredible. Absolutely must read. 10 out of 10. But I try to do as much video game as I can, or keep it mostly to the video games, as we have cartoon and CDI Link and Zelda. Anyway. Oh, I love the manga. I love it. Twilight Princess manga. If you have not read it, read it. Go do it. I promise it's worth it. Zant, this isn't Looney Tunes. All right, let's pick Darmani. Can't really be rock hard when you're dead in Fortnite. I like Darmani. Darmani's cool. He's no Daruk. Definitely no Daruk. He's probably the weakest of all the Gorons. He's some big Goron hero who dies to a windstorm from another Goron that was breathing. I'm sorry. If you're supposed to be this super epic Goron hero, Gorons are rocks. They weigh a ton. If you got one Goron just going, it just blew him off a cliff. One of his fellow Gorons ended him. That's all he has, Hourglass, is that edgy, cool look. He's supposed to parallel Darunia? Well, yeah, well, Darunia's cool. Darmani is not. Where is Skull Kid, Bad Halo? He's right here. All right, next up, Skull Kid slash Majora. I'm going with Skull Kid. Anyway, Skull Kid. It's in the name, Kid. So clearly he doesn't use that straw master sword of his. He basically is a puppet to the mask. So, But if we're judging the mask is kind of cool. It's some sentient, evil artifact that grows legs and tentacles. So that's cool. We always love the tentacles. He's just kind of a punk. Nothing special. He does stupid little pranks and stupid petty theft. He's like that one kid from Attack on Titan who just never learns and then gets stepped on at the end. So, Majora's wrath and the tentacles make up for it. So, we're going to put Skull Kid, for the tentacle lovers in the chat. We're going to put top of D tier. Majora is the possessor. Skull Kid is the possessed. Yeah, I like the possessor. The possessed. All right, how about we pick... You're right, Shrexophone. Let's give the fans what they want. It's time. We give them Addison. Oh, I like Addison. He's a total simp for Hudson. And you know this because he dresses just like the man. I'm pretty sure his tools are in the exact same spot. I'd have to double check. He has the same hairstyle, the same vest. I'm pretty sure his tools are in the same spot. He is a Hudson simp. He will always support Hudson. He has those signs everywhere. He tries to put up signs. He wants people to know about the Hudson Construction Company, and it's the #1 place in Hyrule. Addison is kind of a soy jack, though. I do like Addison. Hardworking individual. Loyal to his boss. But, he's kind of a soy jack, and he does not have time for any Hylians. His Master Sword does not get much use, I'm sure. He's too busy hammering. But I like Addison. I think Addison deserves a strong spot. Probably here in A tier. I like Addison. What do you mean negative 10 out of 10? You said give the people what they want. Do they not want Addison? I need to do something with this hair. Look at this hair, chat. My hair. You could very easily put it in like a man bun. I don't do man buns, but look at this. I could very easily. I got to do something with this hair, or at least get it styled. Maybe I should get Link hair, like in Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom Link. But I need to do something with all this hair. It's getting too long, especially when I do that. All right, chat. You're talking to a full head of hair for the rest of the stream. Anyway, secretly Addison hammers Hudson on Sunday. No! Gosh, no! Why? I don't need to see that or even think about it. Mohawk? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. We need to do something with my hair. Maybe we should make that like a goal, like a stream goal, we should make a donation goal. Like whoever just donates the most, like I'll basically style my hair. Like I don't know. I'm particular with my hair. So we got to figure out something. We got to figure out something with my hair, chat. We got to do something cool with it. All right, on to the next one. Hell no, I'm not getting a buzz cut. All right, let's go. Emo hair? My hair's not that emo. Hang on, I gotta cover my whole left eye. Hang on. Hey, guys. Welcome to my sad tier list. Today, I'll be ranking how sad the characters are. As you can see, Ganon Daddy's the saddest. I put him in S+ tier. He's smiling, but emo guys like me know it's a fake smile. It's not real. The Deku Tree is the happiest motherfucker in the whole kingdom. That's why I put him in F tier. Fuck that guy. Okay. Ian from old Smosh haircut. I haven't watched Smosh in like probably 10 plus years. Gosh. Are they even Smosh anymore? Dye your hair blonde and style it. Like, I do the style. I'm not going to dye my hair, but I do the style. Then my beard, I'd have to style that or I'd have to start shaving. I haven't the only time I clean shave is if I'm going like scuba diving or something, which only happens like on vacation like once every 3 years, maybe. When did this become the overload hair stream? Smosh, the original brain rot. We've had brain rot for like years. It's just now being called brain rot. All right. I'm making the executive decision to continue this tier list. Let's pick Volga. I like Volga. I don't have a whole lot to say about Volga. He's just a humanoid version of Volvagia. I remember, like, Sia beats him in a test of strength, and that's why he joins her. Because he's, like, one of those warrior types that follows the strongest. But, hey, he's handsome as hell. And I guarantee you he's thrusted that lance into plenty of Hylians. So, I'm going to put Volga... bottom of B tier. Just Bakugo and Zelda. All right. How about we pick... let's pick... the shaman. I don't remember this guy's name. Ronaldo? Renlo? I think it's Ronaldo. The shaman from Twilight Princess. I like the shaman. This guy's a certified Giga Chad. Not only does he have a daughter, so that tells you, like, this guy knows how to use his master sword. The Telma, the barkeeper, definitely has a thing for him. I guess he's a single dad. There's a lot of single dads in Hyrule. What is going on? But not only that, in the face of the Twilight and the Twilight monsters, he protects the children. Like, apparently people die in Kakariko Village in Fortnite. These people, like, get ended. But he persists, and he keeps the kids alive, and Barnes, the bomb guy, for some reason. But he makes sure the kids are safe, and he, like, brings the Zora prince basically back from the brink of death. Like, he's a doctor too, so he saves lives. He made sure Colin was safe after Colin was, like, injured from the Bokoblin Cane. Like, mad respect to Ronaldo. Pretty sure that's his name. Renato. Maybe there's no L. But anyway, mad respect to the Shaman King. I'm going to put him... he's up there with Russell. I'd say him and Russell compete for, like, the Giga Chads of Twilight Princess. Oh, Nintendo hates parents. Everyone's a single parent. Everyone's a single parent for the most part. Okie dokie. How about we pick... let's pick the Windfish. Well, he has a well of a Master Sword. Badumts. Okay, the Windfish, though, he has next to no personality. He's asleep the whole game. And then when he wakes up, the dream world ends. But hey, he dreamed about Marin and Link, you know. It's all a dream. So he dreamed about, you know, Terran producing Marin, I guess, or all the other weird stuff on the island. I don't know, man. He's a weird guy. This fish be weird. Well, I'm just gonna... you know, I'm just gonna put him probably right next to Osha. Where's Osha? There's Osha. I'm gonna put him right next to Osha. He's just the worst version of Osha. What the... Jellymon, what the heck? He's a literal whale. All right, let's pick... let's pick... wait, did we already do Breath of the Wild Beetle Edition? I thought we did. Oh, I got him twice. Oops. Didn't realize that. Okay, I gotta delete one of my pictures then. Let's just do that now, actually. Yeah, we don't need two Beetles. There we go. Well, missed that one. Oh, well. All right. How about we pick... Zelda's Dad, Skyward Sword Edition. He's our 5th bumbling dad character. Hey, he's the principal or headmaster of Skyloft Academy, where all the teens hang out and ride birds. I don't know, he looks like an owl. Is his name Rauru like the other Rauru? Kelton or Colton's like right here. I don't know which one it is, and I only did one of them. That's all I'm going to do. All right. Oh, it's Gapora. Is it really Gapora? Okay, Gapora. He's another bumbling dad character. Oh no, my daughter has fallen to the surface. Link, only you can do it. What, you think that we're going to go down there? No, we're not stupid. She's gone. She's gone, so, dude. Like, I'll make another one. Good luck. Like, he doesn't do anything. I think there's like one side quest involving him, and that's it. Like, this guy sucks. He's the principal / headmaster of Skyloft Academy. What do you freaking do? Oh, great. You created Zelda. Good for you. You know, you've used your Master Sword once. That's probably all you've ever used it. Accidents happen, mister. It's okay. I don't really like this guy. D tier. Oh, principal and mayor? Well, excuse me, mayor. Alrighty. How about we pick... Let's pick Agnum. So, Agnum is another one of Ganon's pawns or puppets. Actually, isn't Agnum like 100% possessed by Ganon in A Link to the Past? I don't remember exactly. But basically, he's an evil wizard who, I think in the manga, betrayed Link's parents. And I think he's the one who like beat or defeated Link's uncle in the beginning, supposedly. I gotta do something with all this hair. I really don't have much else to say about Agnum. He's kind of a soy jack. E tier. Works for me. All right, how about we pick... Let's pick our favorite furry, Rauru. Furry Rauru, Tears of the Kingdom Rauru. I like Rauru. He's okay. Things would have gone better if he would have had a decent great-great-great-great-great-great-granddaughter who would have been like, hey, Gramps, you know, that's the guy. That's the guy. We should do something about that. But no, he has a useless granddaughter. Like, his great-grandson, King Rome, would be so proud of him for also, like, acknowledging his granddaughter's uselessness. Anyway. Rauru uses his Master Sword on a Hylian. So, some Hylians are into that. They must have went to the furry convention. Very wise, very powerful. He seals Ganon Daddy for... hundreds, probably tens of thousands of years. Has a queen, has grandchildren, obviously, so queen's into that. He's into Hylians, so that's cool. He's one of the few Zonai left, which is also cool. They have all the Zonai technology, and they brought Hyrule into an age. I guess a thriving age. I really don't know if you'd call it that. Anyway, he makes the ultimate sacrifice to make sure that Ganon Daddy's sealed for a very long time, and leaves the task up to Link, where he also grafts his arm and gives Link a cool furry arm. So, I like Rauru a lot. I think Rauru is... I'd say Rauru S tier for sure. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for him. Zelda, I didn't know we descended from furries. We what? All right, how about we pick Eslo? I like Eslo. He's okay. He's the old timer character, but hey, he got turned into a hat by another magic hat. And he sits on Link's head and makes quips. I like quips. Kind of reminds me of Kazooie a little bit. Not as cool. I like Kazooie way better. But I still like Eslo. Has he used his master beak? Probably not. So I'm going to put Eslo below 8-pack abs. He has a non-existent master sword. No. Kind of a goofy grandpa. Yeah, I like Eslo. There's nothing wrong with him. All right. What are we down to? We got some Links, some Chads, some Ganon Daddies. Oh no, Shrexophone. No. All right. I think it's time for me to go get a refill, go use the bathroom, and then when I come back, we'll work on the rest of this list. I will be right back, chat. Okay, we're back. And yes, Hourglass, I saw that. You can't hide from me. Thank you for the badge. I appreciate it, dude. Or whatever, however membership works. I really don't know how YouTube membership works. I focus all my stuff on Patreon, really. See a Sidon body pillow. Hey, future Jedi, welcome back, dude. I did not go to the big croc in the sky. It's called a bathroom break. Come on, guys. I also needed a refill. That's why I had to go to the bathroom, too. This is a lot of water. Where's Wizro? Down here in E tier. Screw that guy. All right, on to the next. Well, yeah, Jedi, you were gone for like, I don't know, 2 hours or more. Which is fine, I really don't care. Just a lot happens in that time. All right. Let us pick the next one. How about we pick Ocarina of Time Ganon Daddy Wind Waker Edition? I like this Ganon Daddy. He's kind of more mature than Ocarina of Time. Ocarina of Time Ganon Daddy had all these war ambitions and I'm going to take over Hyrule and rule. Well, Wind Waker Ganon Daddy still has that. You can tell, like, he's more somber about it. Like, you can tell he's more, like, deeply written. Like, I think he has regrets to kind of how things ended up in Ocarina of Time. Yeah, he's the evil Demon King. But he even says, like, he wanted, like, to do this for his people. Like, the Gerudo people were, like, the reason. Like... He wasn't just doing it because I am evil and I want to rule. But you see, he just was evil and wanted to rule in Ocarina of Time. But then Wind Waker tries to make you feel bad. So I don't know if it's a manipulation technique or maybe he's older and more mature and wiser. He's definitely gained some weight. He's definitely rocking the Koga bod. He kidnapped a child. Hey, I'm trying to fight for him here, guys. I'm sorry. I mean, I still got to fight against him too. But again, also he kidnapped a child. What do you think he cares? When Ocarina of Time Ganon Daddy like ran over a child with a horse or whatever. Oh, I'm sorry, he didn't run him over. He shot him with a lightning ball or something. Like, I don't know. I feel like there's more depth to Wind Waker Ganon Daddy. That is not just his robes. He's gotten a little pudgy in his old age. And that's another thing. He's old. He's not old, but he's aged. He's more mature. Wiser, I guess you could say. Tubby Ganon. Oh, gosh. So, I both like him more, but I also dislike him more. I'm going to put him right by regular Ocarina of Time Ganon Daddy. Again, I like him... probably slightly less. He's more complicated. And I do appreciate a complicated character. Teletubbies Ganon? Great. Alright, how about we pick... let's pick Ravio. So, spoilers for A Link Between Worlds. Okay, anyway. Ravio is the low-rule version of Link. He's a soy jack. He kind of sucks. He doesn't take up the Master Sword. He's probably never used his Master Sword. He rents items to Link. It basically, like, squats his house and turns it into a shop. Makes a ton of money off of us. And then shows up at the very end and it's like, I am Link. What the heck, dude? Like, come on. Ravio, he sucks. Ravio kind of sucks. I'm not even going to lie about it. Like, I like him. I think he's funny. I think he has some good lines. But he does the bare minimum. Like, I'm putting him in E tier. Yeah, when Low Rule is having problems, what does he do? I run. I do like that about A Link Between Worlds. The Link of Low Rule is not courageous. The Zelda of Low Rule is not wise. And the Ganon of Low Rule, not very powerful. Like, I do like that about it. They're not powerful, courageous, or wise. They're stupid, cowardly, and weak. He's the anti-Link for a reason, basically. All right, how about we pick Cartoon Ganon Daddy? We're almost out of cartoon characters. All right, hot take. I don't mind Cartoon Ganon Daddy. He's kind of like the 80s cartoon villain that's always yelling and but he does have a few good lines in. A few. He's kind of pudgy. He floats around. I think I remember like watching or reading an interview where they gave Ganon robes and like one of the animators was just like, I can't animate this unless you want to pay me a bunch more. Or you like want to pay the animators a lot more. So that's why he teleports around so they don't have to animate the robes. Pig Skeletor. Yes, exactly. He's basically Skeletor, but a pig. Like I don't dislike him, but he leaves a lot to be desired from like other Ganons. He's just 80s bad guy Skeletor, but with the name of Ganon Daddy. So we're gonna put him. We're gonna put him below 8-pack abs. Let's put him. You know what? We're gonna put him above Zant. I still think he's better than Zant. Yeah, his whole character is Hyrule will be mine. That's his character. That is his whole character. There is no other character. Useless, useless, useless. Sorry, Ganon. Sorry. You'll be sorry. What if I enter an apprentice mage competition, and then I stole the Triforce of Wisdom out from under Link? It's perfect. Does he want to marry Zelda? It's been way too long since I watched the show. Like I do not remember. Does he actually try to like marry Zelda? I don't think he did. Back in the evil jar. Oh no, the jar. Wait until they see 30 years what the jar means. And in one episode he does? I need to watch it again. I have it. I don't know if I could. The whole thing's on YouTube. You can watch it. Nintendo doesn't take it down. Part of me wants to like stream it and like do like a reaction stream, but like I don't know if I get copyrighted or not. All right, let us pick. Let's do Tulin. Clearly, he's never shot his bow with a fellow Rito lady, which is fine. He's like 15 at most. But dang it, I love this Zoomer. Actually more like Alpha. But that's also because I wrote him that way. I like him. Like, I just like his personality. I like that he's a go-getter. I like that even Teba's being like, oh, I don't know about this. Tulin's like, why aren't we doing something about this? So, I like Tulin a lot. Like I was saying earlier, it's like Teba, the cooler Teba. Like Teba's just so forgettable. Tulin's so much better. It's like you have Boruto, then you have Boruto's dad. I have not watched Boruto, by the way. I watched Naruto. I used to love Naruto. Never watched Boruto. I got so sick of Naruto. They ran Naruto into the ground. Gosh, they ruined that show. But Tulin, I just like him. I like everything about Tulin. He's a skibbity toilet enjoyer. And you know what? I'm gonna put Tulin up there in S tier. And you know what? Give him like 3 or 4 years. Get him a girlfriend. S plus. Because then he really knows how to knock an arrow. All right. How about we pick... We've got some links. Let's do Wind Waker Link. All right, Wind Waker Link. I like Wind Waker Link. He's probably one of the most expressive Links. I like that he's out to save his sister. I like that he ends up helping Tetra. Takes down Ganon Daddy. He's not a chosen hero. It just kind of happened. Ganon Daddy picked the fight with the wrong 13-year-old. Oopsie poopsies. Sorry, Ganon Daddy. Ganon Daddy probably saw the green tunic and was like, no, not again. No, get him out, get him out, get him out. Like, could you imagine the PTSD, like the PTSD of Ganon Daddy? Remember, Ocarina and Wind Waker Ganon Daddy are the same Ganon Daddy. Could you imagine this guy? He got beat by like Zelda and Link like thousands of years ago, or however long it was, and then he just sees some kid in a green tunic, and he's like, "Oh God, no, not again! No, we're not doing this a second time." But I like that he's like not the chosen hero. He's just some kid out to save his sister. And the Ganon Daddy picked the wrong sister. So, Wind Waker Link, I'm going to put the bottom of A tier. I really like him. All right, how about we pick... Let's pick Daruk. I like Daruk, probably the best Goron we've ever had in writing. Like, he has a grandson, so obviously Daruk knows how to have some fun with his Master Sword. His Cobble Crusher, as you'd say. Anyway, Daruk is a certified Giga Chad. Like, strong, protects his people, protects his friend, probably one of the friendliest champions. Rivali, screw you. Anyway. Like, I like Daruk. His ability he gives you, Daruk's protection, is very good. 3 free deflects against Guardians or anything. Like, I really like Daruk. So, I'm going to put Daruk... Is he S plus tier material, though? I don't know if he's S plus material. You know what? I'm going to put Daruk in S+. He's a certified Giga Chad. All right. How about Big Bro to Link? Yeah, exactly. All right. How about we pick Sheik? I like Sheik. Sheik is that character that's always there for Link. He is a mystery. Like, Link wakes up from a 7-year sleep, and the first one there is Sheik. So you're wondering, like, what's this Sheik guy all about? Sheik's basically an undercover agent working to help Link defeat Ganon, which is really cool. I like that a lot about Sheik. And basically, Sheik will show up at like key locations to give Link little hints or teleport songs, which is really nice. So Sheik is a great brother to Link. And I mean, have you seen his bod? I mean, look at him. Like, he looks fit, chiseled, especially around the chest. The whole like Kakashi like mask, like who knows what the heck is going on under that. Like, he is a total Giga Chad to Link, and I like him a lot. So we're gonna put Sheik. Right below Alfonso. I think Alfonso just gets a little edge on Sheik. But Sheik is a really good bro to Link, and I love it. I love reading the chat right now. Should we tell them? See, when this becomes a YouTube video, I'm not going to put this part in of me laughing and reading the chat. I'm just going to say it as straight as I just did. That's the only part going in the video. So in like a month or two, when this is on YouTube as an actual video with editing, sound effects, visuals, all the works, that's just going to be as straight read as possible. And then I'll know people watch this late into the video if they actually comment on the Sheik. But if it's you guys, I'll know. I'll know if it's you guys. Ooh, we got some strong husbandos down here. Really strong husbandos. All right, let's do Demise. The Demon King Demise. The one who started it all. The Cucumber of Doom. The Avocado of Destruction. I like Demise. He shows up too much throughout the game as an avocado. Anyway, besides that, this guy's design is straight up Giga Chad energy. I love it. Has he used his like evil master sword? I don't know. The whole world's his taco. I'm trying to keep it as YouTube friendly as possible while also making all these jokes that I can. The whole world is his, so Demon King or not, I mean, he doesn't need to use his Master Sword. Just look at this guy. He's a certified Giga Chad. And what does he do when he sees Link? He has mad respect for the bro. He's like, a Hylian who doesn't flee from me. Huh. That's pretty cool. How about we have a nice little duel? Before I destroy the world, let's have a duel. I play Blue Eyes White Dragon! But no, I like that. Like, he makes his own little pocket dimension for like him and Link to fight. No interruptions, no distractions. A mere human thinks he can beat me. Okay, I'll give him the respect. I'll give him the honor. So I really like that about Demise. Like, it's such aura farming. There's so much. He aura farms so much in like the 10 minutes he's in the game. It's not even funny. Like, he leaves such an impact that's insane. So I'm going to put him the bottom of S tier. Just because he only shows up for like the last 10 minutes. If you don't count the avocado. Oh yeah, he even has an evil master sword. Off-screen Link and Demise hanging out. The way he laughs as Link raises his sword. Yeah, Link does not back down. And hey, like I said, Demise respects it, so I think that's pretty cool. And plus, Demise is the one who set in motion the whole series. I mean, that was a retcon, but still. All right, let us pick. We are getting down to some good ones. We're going to be seeing a lot of probably nothing below B's going forward, in all honesty. All right, let's We got too many links. We need to weed out some links. Let's pick a Link to the Past Link. This Link is known as the hero of legend. And oh my gosh, is he a legend. He has been on 4 adventures, more than any other Link. He has probably rizzed quite a few girls, not only Zelda, but he also has Marin as well. Like, he has one for each arm if he really wanted them. Like, I guarantee you in his older age, this Link knows how to use his Master Sword, and he uses it effectively. So, Link to the Past Link. Link to the Past. Link's Awakening. Oracle of Ages and Oracle of Seasons. He is a seasoned veteran. He's defeated the Demon King twice. 2 generals and some nightmare from a weird fish man. Gosh, my hair. I love the Hero Legends. Not because he has any personality. He has like no personality. Just for like the amount of aura and riz this guy has. 4 adventures for 1 Link. And he's like giga chatted all of them. Like I said, what other Link can say, I took on Ganon Daddy twice and won. Like, I guess Twilight Princess Link in the manga could say that. Or not, sorry, Ocarina. But that's about it. But Hero Legends, certified giga chad. Like, he's going in S+. Like, this is a real Link. This is a Link with some chest hair on it, guys. Come on. I don't think he de-aged. I just think he just didn't age. Hey, Noah, how you doing? Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. All right, we're getting down to the wire. I feel like I'm losing my voice, too, so it's a good thing we're getting down to the wire. All right, how about we pick... We still got 4 Links, 2 Ganon Daddies, an Accomplice, and some side characters. Alrighty. I try to save the best ones for last, but we're basically down to the best ones. He's the linkiest Link that ever linked. That's one way to put it. Alright, let's pick Master Koga. I like Master Koga. He is so fun. Such a fun written character. Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom, and Age of Calamity. They wrote him so well. And so did I in my videos. But I like him. I like that he's not completely evil. I swear, he's like, he wants to be evil because he thinks it's cool. That's it. Like, when Suga shows up as a child on the brink of starvation, Koga just gives him a banana. And he's like, oh, you know, you gotta pay me back in like 50 years, right? But regardless, Ganon Daddy wouldn't do that. He wouldn't pick up a stray dog. No. Like, Koga's like, not a bad guy. He's just cringe. And he thinks he's a bad guy, but he's really just cringe. But I think Koga's a really fun character. With that dad bod, he's like banging every like Yiga Chad lady in the group. Like, they all, oh, Master Koga, you're so big and strong, ooh woo. Like, you know he's using that Master Sword the Master Banana. He's using his Master. He's unpeeling the Master Banana every night, chat. Every night. So, I'm gonna put Master Koga right just slightly above Suga. I did it. I did it. Oh, my favorite Redditor. A Redditor's wet dream, Master Koga. He's fun. He has a dad bod. He's a weeb. Like, what's not to like about him? Okay. How about we pick? Let's go with... We still got a lot of links. Let's go with Cartoon Link. Reddit her? I barely know her. All right, Cartoon Link. I like Cartoon Link a lot. Well, excuse me, princess. He has touched a generation. I didn't say it was in a good way. He just touched a generation. But I love this Link. He is always trying to rizz up Princess Zelda. And he has a lot of good moments. Like, I think there's this, it's been so long since I watched it. There's this one scene where Zelda's, like, all over this, like, white knight in shining armor. Ooh. And Link's just a bumpkin. Oh. Oh. Zelda's getting, like, kidnapped. They're, like, dragging her through, like, Miyazaki's poison swamp of Khaled. And she's like, oh, white knight, help me. And he's like, I'm a white knight. This is the scarlet rot's going to stain my robes. I'm not going into Khaled. Link's like, oh boy, scarlet rot, and jumps straight into Khaled, rolls in the rot, and frees Zelda. And it's like, oh boy, smooching time. Like, this is a certified Giga Chad Link. Absolutely S+++++ tier. Defined a generation. Defined me for some reason. And defined my channel. Kudos to probably the best Link on this list. Oh, this always happens. They gave him just the right amount of whiny, too. He has Riz. It's a dirty job, but somebody has to do it, princess. All right, how about we pick Linebeck? I like Linebeck. Linebeck has a lot of good lines. A lot of funny quips with Cecilia. A lot of, like, just funny personalities. Oh, Link, I'd love to come to the dungeon with you, but the ship needs its third coat of wax. I'll show up after I'm done waxing her, buddy. You go do that. I'll watch the ship. Ooh, Link, I'd love to come, but I just ate like 3 burritos at Taco Bell. I really need to stay near the ocean in case, you know. It's Taco Bell, Link. You understand. You got this, though. Head to the dungeon. That's why I got you Chick-fil-A. Oh, God. Linebeck would never pay for child support. Linebeck the Third was raised by a single mother. But hey, we also know Linebeck had a grandson, so what's that tell you, chat? Anyway, I love Linebeck, and he has such great character growth, like, throughout the game. Like, towards the end, he finally gets a little bit of courage, stands up to Bellum, and saves Link and Tetra. Like, I love this guy. And then when he's offered one wish, what do you want? He just wants his ship back. He wants the one thing he cherishes most. Yeah, he can get all the treasure in the world and get any ship he wants, but he wants the one him and Link went on an adventure with, and that's beautiful. So I'm going to put Linebeck bottom of S tier, S+ tier. Yeah, fun uncle type of character. You've never had Taco Bell, Hylian? Well, some of us aren't as, like, entitled as you. I'm just kidding, by the way. I used to like Taco Bell a lot. Back when I, like, was out of high school and I was working my first job, I thought I was the king. Because, like, and this wasn't even long ago. This was, like, not even, like, 10 years ago. Like, 10 years ago, I could walk into a Taco Bell, get, like, 2 5-layer burritos, a chip, and a drink for, like, $4 or less. And I walked out of there, like, bloated. Like, oh my gosh, I'm I'm a king. I just ate like a feast. It was like, because the 5-layer burritos were like 89 cents. A drink was like $1. It was on like their value menu. And then chips were like 80 cents. Like, I like discovered Taco Bell when I got out of high school, and I was like, where has this been my whole life? Also, I lived in a town that only had a McDonald's. So when I worked in a town that had a Taco Bell, I was like, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. I just got a whole meal for $3.89 after tax. I went there like twice a week. Like, I felt like I was a king. Like, you couldn't beat that deal. Now a 5-layer burrito is like $3. Screw off, Taco Bell. Like, I haven't been there in so... I went there like once at the beginning of the year, and my meal was like $7 for some mediocre box. And I was like, I used to get this much food for $4 or $3. Yeah, before the dark times, Landon. And like I said, it wasn't even that long ago. Like 10 years ago. All right, very short tangent, then back to the tier list. So when I got my first job out of high school, this was 2013, 2012, 2013. 2012. It was at the later end of 2012. I was being paid $15 an hour. It was a pseudo government job. I was being paid $15 an hour back in 2015. So I was getting paid $15 an hour, and a 5-layer burrito was 89 cents. Sure. Great. All right. Fast forward to earlier this year, I was working a very similar government job that was in the same pay scale. My pay was $20 an hour. 5-layer burrito is now like, what, $3.89, $4.89? Like, how much is a Taco Bell 5-layer? Oh, God. A Taco Bell 5-layer burrito is now $3.99. Okay. So the price has gone up 300%. 3 times. Because, you know, they used to be 89 cents. Come on, Google. Work a little faster for me. Okay, fine, Google, if you don't want to. Okay, so they used to be 89 cents before tax. Oh, gosh. No, they've gone up almost 5 times. My pay went up 33%, but a 5-layer burrito has gone up over 400%. Tell me you don't see a problem. Come on, guys. We all just got to stick together. The prices aren't going up that much. Inflation's not real. It's not going to hurt you. Taco Blight Ganon, scourge of the toilet. Okay, sorry for like the little like economy rant, but it's ridiculous. Like my pay went up 33% in 10 years. But a Taco Bell burrito went up 400%. That's not value. No matter how they swing it, it's not value. I'm not going to say I agree with you, Shrexophone, but, you know, we don't need anything like that. We do not need anything like that, man. You're absolutely out of line. I don't know what you're talking about. You should not say that at all, Shrexophone. You should be ashamed of yourself. I hope you understand. Anyway. Okay. Back to the tier list. Sorry for the economy rant. I think that's like happened like what now? Twice in like 4 streams? Being an adult's hard. Not hard, it's expensive. I really hope you got my hidden message, Shrexophone. Okay, down to the last ones. Let's go. All right, how about we pick... You know what? The Groose is loose. I love Groose. Such a great character. So much like complexity. He develops and changes so much throughout the story. He grows as a character. I love Groose. He thinks he can win Zelda's heart by being jacked. He has weights in his room. He thinks he can like woo the princess. Well, she's not a princess. He thinks he can woo the goddess by being buff. Doesn't work. Doesn't always work that way. Girls want a man that's, yeah, they probably want a good-looking man, but they also want a man who can, like, talk and be an actual person, not a stereotype. He grows so much with us throughout the adventure. He goes from being that bully who just wants to woo the goddess to an actual respectable character who now has genuine friends who like him. And mad respect to Groose for change throughout the game and realizing like the error of his ways and really growing as a person. So we're going to put him up there in S+ tier. Oh yeah, he should have totally been in Hyrule Warriors. All right, how about we pick... Let's do Twilight Princess Link. I really like Twilight Princess Link. He's a certified hard worker, another certified Giga Chad. Like, you see him shirtless, like, he's very toned. He has dense muscles from, like, all the years of hard labor and working in Ordon Village. He's great with horses. Like, Ilia likes him. I don't really know if there's much between him and Zelda, but he definitely has Ilia. Like, you know this Link's going to be using his Master Sword when he comes of age. We all know this Link. Midna, oh my gosh. Like, especially in the manga. Midna plants one on him, and I love it. Absolutely. Read the manga. Just read the manga. But Midna plants one on Link. Like, he became a man that day. This Link is not just a Giga Chad. He's a man. And I'm going to put him right there beside Groose, I think. And he turns into a good boy. A good boy. Who's a good boy, Link? Yeah, you are. You're a good boy. A Triforce-shaped mole in his hand. All right, how about we do Hyrule Warriors Ganon Daddy? Besides that he's hot and buff, I really don't have a bunch to say. He just kind of wins, but for like a day. So he really doesn't win. He's kind of a minor inconvenience. I mean, I like that he rallies Girahim and Zant. I mean, he's definitely good looking. I kind of dig his long hair as a fellow man with long hair. Whips hair. But I really don't have a whole lot to say about this Ganon Daddy. He's not a bad one, but he's just kind of... He's kind of a nothing burger. You go out and eat your Taco Bell and you don't feel full afterwards. That's like one of the biggest crimes in the world. You know what? We're going to move him. He's at least above 8-pack abs. Whew. Down to the last 6. Yeah, the Hyrule Warriors Ganon Daddy is like junk food. Yeah, it's cool, and yeah, it looks and tastes great, but there's no substance behind it. I am so sorry to any, like, people who enjoy him. I mean, the looks, I enjoy him, but that's it. A burger with only the buns. He has the buns, I promise you. All right, let's do Girahim. It should be illegal to be this flamboyant. I love Girahim. He's probably the best Ganon henchman we have. Well, technically he's Demise's. He sims for Demise. He knows he's being used by Demise, and he does not care. He does not care. All he cares about is Demise. So he's one of the few subordinates who actually realizes he's disposable, and he's 100% okay with it. But I love Girahim. Just the way he's always like, like I love this guy. He's like with his tongue, like, I am so sorry, by the way, everyone. But I love this guy. Great personality, great antagonist. You gotta like fight him three times. He's always showing up to get in your way. Fantastic character. I love Girahim. He's definitely my favorite Ganon subordinate. I'm gonna put him. I'm gonna put him right there next to Twilight Link. Yeah, I think that's a good place for him. Oh, see your Earth. Make sure you like check the VOD so you can like see the ending. What'd that tongue do? Oh yeah. So also with his tongue, just I guarantee you, all the Hylian chicks want to know what that tongue can be used for. Have you seen that tongue? Now imagine you're a Hylian chick. I think I've said enough, chat. I think I've said enough. That's wild. Girahim's gonna drive them Breath of the Wild with his tongue. We only have 5 more to go, chat. I don't know if I can make it. Too long for me. It's never too long. Oh no. Why did we have to bring up Girahim? Why did I have to bring up Girahim's tongue? No. Oh, Girahim's tongue. Just think about all he can do with that tongue to all the nice, pretty, busty Hylian women. I am so sorry. So sorry. There goes my will to live. You can make it overload. Oh, gosh. All right, 5 more. I don't think they're going to get any worse. Oh, God, I see Sidon. It's going to get worse. Okay. All right, we got 2 links. We got to get rid of one of them. Ocarina of Time Link. Got to recompose myself because I got to remember, if you see me like saying stuff twice, it's because I'm trying to recompose myself for like the actual YouTube bit. Okay. Ocarina of Time Link. Probably my favorite, if not second or third favorite Link. Like, this guy is a certified Giga Chad. We've given this title to too many people, but he is. This is probably the best cream of the crop Link. Like, the way he like could cream all the Hylians. This guy could use his Master Sword if he really wanted to. We got Saria. We got, of course we start with Saria. We got Saria. We got Malon. We got Zelda. We got Ruto. We got that one Gerudo chick. I can't remember her name. We got Cremia. We could probably come up with some more, but all the girls like this Link. All of them. This is the Link that all the girls were like, oh, Linky. So not only could he have any choice of Hylian women, probably more than one if he really wanted to, this guy is a certified badass. Not only has he been on 2 adventures, twice of which being like a 12-year-old child or 13-year-old child. And, I mean, going through Majora's Mask at the age of 14 or 13 or, yeah, with the maturity of probably like an 18-year-old. But he had to age up quick. He was a child who was just turned into a man-child who had to grow up, like, instantly. Like, this chick magnet, like, he had to go through a lot at an early age. Like, yes, he's like 17 or 18 in this picture, but he just went from being 12 or 10 or 11 or somewhere in there. He just went from being like 10, 11 to like 18, 19 instantly. He grew up fast and he had to mature fast. He's wielded the Master Sword, the Great Fairy Sword, tons of arsenal, the hook shot, long shot, mastered all these weapons at such a young age. And on top of that, in Twilight Princess, he is the hero Shade. It is confirmed. Even if it's not, I'm still confirming it. He is the hero Shade. He is passing on his knowledge and skills down to the next Link, the next hero. This guy is a certified, absolute 100% Giga Chad and deserves to be an S+ tier. Like, no questions asked. He gets props for not wearing pants on a frozen mountain, too. That's a good one, Brandon. I like that one. Literally conquered himself. He even dares to riz a fish. Yeah, basically, Alejandro. Oh, is Twilight Princess Link his direct descendant? I didn't know if he was like direct or if it was just like the next hero chosen by the goddess or the goddesses or whatever. Oh yeah, and the Great Deku Tree and the Great Deku Tree dies after he helps them. So that's another good one. I love it. Riz the fish before it was cool. All right. We got like 3 Breath of the Wild characters. Let's get rid of one. All right, let's pick President Hudson. All right, I like President Hudson a lot. So he starts off working for, like, what was it, Bolson, the Bolson Construction Company. Hudson takes it over. It becomes the Hudson Construction Company. Hudson marries some Gerudo chick, has a sweet daughter with her, has Riz levels of hair, certified dad bod, builds an entire town, basically restores Hyrule after the calamity, creates jobs for countless Hylians, like certified Giga Chad, does a whole lot for the kingdom, more than Zelda and her iPad probably ever could have done. So we're going to put Hudson... We're going to put him right there below Ocarina Time Link. Because he's not number 1, but damn it, he's in the top, like, percentage. All right. Let's go with... He hammers Addison on Sundays. No! All right, let's go with Sidon. Oh, that is true, Alejandro. Forget Girahim. Hudson is the ultimate Rizzler. Nah, Shrexphone. You gotta admit, Ocarina Time Link, there's not a lot that can beat that. His wife is his dommy mommy. His wife is definitely a dommy mommy. We all know it. Ooh, alrighty. After this, we're gonna have to make a tier list based on like who bangs and who doesn't. Have they canonically banged? All right, let's do Sidon. Sidon's next. All right, I like Sidon a lot. I love his smile. I like how much he like cares / misses his older sister. I like how he's like best friends with Link. Or he's like, he makes sure he's the best friend with Link. Like, Link's his best buddy. He dedicated a statue to the man when Link rode him on the battlefield. They both fight together twice. The only other, like, sage who can say that is Regent. Well, no, Yunobo can say that too. Like, they both fought together twice. Like, it's really cool. I like Sidon a lot. Definitely bro character. Like, this guy, like, has a mad level of respect for Link. So, we're going to put... Oh, yeah, and he has a wife. He has a wife, so he knows how to use his trident. I guarantee you he's used that trident more than once in his, like, 100-some-year-old lifespan. We're going to put Sidon... We're going to put him right in the middle of S+ tier. Bro got wet for Linky Twink. Heck yeah, man. Oh yeah, he likes Link so much, he got rid of the Mifa statue, put it up some hill, and put a statue of him and Link. That's how much he likes Link. Mita, you are engaged to my boyfriend? No, Stone! Gosh, no! That's Ocarina of Time Link. He's the one who rizzes the fish. I even have a body pillow of Sidon. And I really do. Alright, next up is Ganon Daddy. Twilight Princess Edition. I like this Ganon Daddy. He's basically Ocarina of Time Ganon Daddy on steroids. He's like stronger, more dad bod. Like, he got exiled, he got beaten, he doesn't care. He's gonna try again. He's gonna make sure he goes again. Like, he is determined. Like, you've seen Undertale, it fills you with determination. Ganon Daddy from Twilight Princess took that personally. And he made sure it was his goal to resurrect himself and get back in the game and get Hyrule back. So, certified Giga Chat, especially with his body, absolute menace. I only hate that he shows up in the last act, and we didn't get a ton of time to work with him. But damn it, the time we did get, freaking awesome. So, I'm going to put Twilight Ganon Daddy... You know what? I'm going to put him just below Suga. Like a Nintendo equivalent of Kratos. Too angry to die. Like, it's weird ranking the Ocarina of Time Ganon because they're technically the same guy, but they definitely have changed in each game. Oh gosh, I am not good with this cup. I feel like the hole's too big for my mouth. Oh well. All right, last one. We saved one of the links for last, and that is Breath of the Wild, Tears of the Kingdom Link. I like this Link. He is a certified goober. I really like this Link. He seems to enjoy cross-dressing to get into Gerudo Town just for shits and giggles. He always seems to have great facial expressions, poses, but he's not afraid to get dirty when things come up. He's not afraid to go crawling through the gloom. He's not afraid to go into the swamp. He's not afraid to, like, defend the princess. He knows when to act correct. He sees the king of Hyrule, King Rome, come in to, like, yell at his disappointment of a daughter. He's down on his knees, showing respect for the king. Give your heart. Yeah, Attack on Titan. Great. Like, he's protecting Zelda. Like, when Terrako first shows up, He's making sure that thing's safe for the princess. He is Zelda's chosen hero for a reason. And I can no longer see this Link as anything but what I wrote for my videos. Like, to me, I can't look at this guy the same anymore. I don't see anything great or smart. I just see, hey, princess, look, I just put a Korok into space. Isn't it funny? Oh, wait, princess, wait, no, princess, please. I can't see anything else now because of that. So because of that, and because it's my character that I stole from Nintendo, S+ tier, straight to the top, number 1, no argument, no excuses. He brings justice to the dirty Koroks. He brings stability to Hyrule Forest and the Great Deku Tree. The Hunting Construction Company could really use that lumber. They could really use that lumber. So Link's going to make sure he gets it. The man-child psycho you made him into. That's right, Stonk. Oh. That's what you made me. Not the absolute top. He's top 4. Well, he's in the top 5, but top 4. He's a side character Shrexophone. Come on, man. Shrexophone, what do you think of 4th place? Ah, brother, you should not have asked Lana. I can't see him the same way anymore either. I don't know either to thank you or hate you. Yeah, I can't see him the same way anymore either. Once you watch enough Overload videos, you can never see Breath of the Wild Link the same ever again. But anyway, there it is. The unofficial, official Legend of Zelda Husbando tier list. And there we go. We zoomed in a little bit. There it is. Tears of the King's Son. You'll have to let me know, chat. What do you think of it? Do you agree or disagree? Let me know in the comments down below. I'm not really doing the YouTube bit. I'll do that in the actual thing. But seriously, feel free to let me know what you think of this. Who do you agree with? Who do you not agree with? Sorry, looking at something real quick, chat. He's a gremlin, but he's cute. Peak tier list. Why is Koga an S? It's Koga. Why wouldn't he be an S? Oh, anytime, Lana. But yeah, I think that's going to do it for tonight's stream. Okay, real quick though, before you guys go. I'll either be streaming again Wednesday or Thursday. If I'm not streaming Wednesday, I will for sure be streaming Thursday. No matter what, I'm streaming Thursday. And I will be streaming Donkey Kong Bonanza. And I'm going to try to get my Twitch channel back up and running. It's not down, it's not banned, it's just I haven't used my Twitch in well over a year. So if you guys could, I'm planning on streaming over there on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you could give me a follow on Twitch, I would appreciate that. Just to give me a kickstart or a help over on there. So I dropped it in the chat. I'm going to replace the pin. There we go. So if you could give me a like or follow or whatever on Twitch, I'd appreciate that. DK Bonanza stream coming Thursday. Playing it day 1. It's going to be great. You can watch it on Twitch or YouTube. I don't care which. YouTube's where the party's probably going to be. Let's be honest. Because I have no following on Twitch. But I figured I'd drop that link, and if you could give it a like or follow or whatever Twitch does, I'm gonna work on it tomorrow and Wednesday to make sure it's good to go for Thursday. But all right, there it is. The Husbando tier list you guys have asked for so much. I think next time we'll make a tier list of characters who have canonically may or may not have used their master swords or pedestals of time. But with that, I think we'll call it there. Thank you again, chat, and have a wonderful evening. Bye!